sound, bro. Yes, bro, sound one. Nice cruise that was, bro. Hello, brother is Spot. It is all valid, brother.
Hollywood Squares.
Sitting next to Gilbert Gottfried in the upper center square is the black guy from our sales department. Yeah. And sitting next to the black guy from our sales department is Jeff, the drunk and beautiful Jennifer, who have been chained together now for 3 days.
Hi, how you doing, Howard?
How are you?
Poor Jennifer. It's Jen. Sorry.
Jenny, you look exhausted.
Oh, Jeffrey.
What happened when Jeff got in a bar fight last night and you were chained to him?
My wrist got a little bruised.
I see.
Stuff happens, Harold.
Why are you saying poor Jeffrey?
Shut up, Roger.
And now, sitting below Gilbert Gottfried and the left-hand side of the center row are our gay bashers. You know Shirley from her website, GodHatesFags.com and God Hates America, and her adorable children.
Oh, that's who we're talking to?
That's who's in our squares. We got them all. Yeah.
Our gay bashers.
How are you, Shirley?
I'm good, Howard, thank you.
Shirley, introduce your beautiful children.
Behind me here is Megan.
Hi, Howard.
Hi, Megan. How old are you?
I'm 17.
17. And how old is your other beautiful daughter?
Grace is 11.
11 kids.
And they all hate gay people?
Well, Mom, you hate fags.
Sorry, God hates fags.
God hates fags. I see. Mom, you've been on our show before. You like to go to different gay events, and you like to call gay people fags.
And tell people that
They call themselves fags.
are going to hell.
What about the
Yes.
kids? Kids, you still hate the fags?
We don't hate fags. God hates fags.
All right, there's the kids, the lovable kids
right.
involved. And don't you dare think about a sitcom with these people. I've already got them signed to an exclusive contract. Sitting in the center square, the demon of hate, the king of all hate, Daniel Carver of the Ku Klux Klan.
In full regalia.
Wake up, white people. I hate fags too. Daniel, just like God.
Daniel,
I hate everybody.
Brody, he'll try and make money on this GR race really hard.
There's a rumor that at least... Yeah! What you think I'll dress up for?
You're in training.
Sure, why not? Look at the fucking arm, you fuck. What'd you think of that?
It's good.
I'm hard as a fucking rock, dude. Look at that shit. Got the name, I got the fucking elbow, I got the name on my motherfucking back. Shit, pussy motherfucker.
The Beatmaster General has stopped by.
Cool.
I don't know what we owe the honor of his visit, but he's here.
This is you know who my man is. This is bad. He's the best. Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah, I'm coming. No, I grab this.
Oh, we better go, buddy. Come on, he's waiting for you.
Yeah? And he's strong. I don't care if I have to sing with him. And he knows he's better. Yeah. He knows who he gets. He knows what he knows. And he knows what he has. He knows what he gets. He gets better.
There he is. That's my man Beetlejuice, dressed up as a professional boxer. I think that has something to do with what he's plugging. This guy's better than Kanye West, in my opinion.
He wasn't nominated for a Grammy. I can't understand.
This is Beetle is as bad as can. He knows he's the best.
I feel like that disc jockey in the Munsters when he's listening to Herman. He goes, these kids are into crazy things. I think there's something here. How are you, Beat? Great song, by the way.
Thank you.
When did you record that?
Oh, I caught that a long time ago.
What's your favorite word?
Well, my favorite word is good.
And your least favorite word?
It's just answer.
Answer?
Answer, interesting.
The answer is answer.
Right. Well, I got to say, that song is one of my favorites. I play it all the time, and I thank you for recording it.
Thank you.
Yeah, and you enjoyed recording.
Oh, don't worry. I have another recording coming in soon later.
You know, Beat, as a matter of fact, Sal, the stockbroker, was telling me he's gotten to work with you now a couple of times.
Yeah, he's working with me right now.
Yeah, and I didn't know that. He says he's been traveling around with you. He's telling me different stories, wild stories. You really have fun on the road when you do these various appearances.
Oh, yes.
Yes, you love it.
Now, when he goes on
this
the
is
road,
my boy right here. He's going to tell you all the comment I made up.
Sal, tell me what's been going on. You've just...
Sal's going to make everything up. He knows where everything I do.
I'm now a babysitter for black retards.
That's right.
That's right. What a thing to say.
Well, go ahead. Beats my man.
All right.
So we were at the hotel, and we noticed this German family swimming in the pool inside the hotel.
Oh, yeah, butt naked.
You were butt naked?
Oh, not me.
Them.
They were.
What happened? They had two little girls in the jacuzzi, and they were in the big pool. So I said, "Hey, Beat, let's go swimming in the jacuzzi."
Right.
You know what? I swim in my shorts.
Beat.
He did.
He wears shorts, but they're like pants on him.
Sal takes Beat into this pool with these two little German kids who are the most adorable kids, and they see Beat coming. The parents come over, and they grab those kids.
They grab and run?
Yeah, right. They grab the kids out of the pool.
Oh, yeah.
Why is that? Why?
I don't know.
They got nervous.
It was the funniest thing. The girls didn't know. They didn't know what to make of it. They didn't know if he was a kid. They didn't know if he was, and they just froze.
Kids love you, though.
Well, they just froze.
They froze.
Do you sometimes scare kids?
A little bit.
Yeah. Is it the fact that you're a star?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, you're a big star. Sal, so what other things have happened on the road?
So he was in the hotel with another guy, another comedian, Brad Thacker, great comedian, by the way, and Beetle was shaving. And he was getting all angry. He's like, God damn, how come there's no hair over here? What's going on? And it happened to be that the plastic cap was over the razor blade.
Is that right, Pete?
Yeah, I took it off anyway, though.
Right, and you got a good
does
shave.
he put shaving cream on and he's scraping?
No.
No?
I shaved off.
You shave without shaving cream?
Yeah.
Why is that? Doesn't that hurt?
Nah.
No, you don't care.
Nah.
Do you cut yourself?
Sometimes.
Sometimes, yes.
It don't matter, but it's still good.
Yeah.
So Beat sells these calendars. Yeah. And he sells them for $10 a piece. So I'm like, Beat, can I help you sell them? He's like, no, man, I got it.
I took care of it.
I step into the hallway. A guy's giving Beat a $5, and Beat is giving him $20 in change.
I said, yeah, I kept the $5, but I kept the $20, though.
Yeah. And what do your tattoos say? I never realized how many tattoos you had.
Well, I had like the beetle bug.
The beetle bug, yes.
And I had my wife named Michelle Rooney.
Michelle Rooney.
Right.
Right. I thought that was Sean's wife.
That's my wife right now.
Oh, I see, because his manager's name just happens to be Michelle Rooney,
Yeah,
too.
I'm in love with her, that's why.
You are?
Yeah, and you're marrying her? She's your wife.
That's right. I'm gonna marry her.
And what does the other one say, the other one on your arm?
My arm, it said pimp.
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 Yeah.
Now,
Well,
who's that?
The one I got on my back, it said pussy.
Oh, geez.
Does it?
Yes.
The one on your back? Let me see the one on your back. I never saw it. It says pussy?
Yeah.
Let me see. Turn around. I got to see that. Oh, yeah. I see something on your shoulder there.
Not on my shoulder, but it's
Where is it, Beetle?
It's on your shoulder, B.
not on my shoulder.
Oh,
In the middle
I
of
see.
your back.
Oh, you got a big
Cross.
giant cross. It says mom. It doesn't say pussy.
It's the top that says pussy. The letters?
No, it says M-O-M.
Yeah.
Mom.
Mom. That's Mom.
Someone ripped you off.
Mom means pussy. That's
Oh, jeez.
Mom means pussy.
That's where
Yeah.
it came from, B.
Yeah, that's when I'm from, like, you know.
Right. Hey, you know, I just noticed, when you take your shirt off, you know who you look like? Usher. You ever see Usher?
Yeah.
You got a six-pack.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I
gotta start
do.
singing that song. Yeah, yeah.
I do have a six-pack.
Yeah, you look good. You've been working out.
Yeah, I still works out.
Yeah. Well, Beat, I know you're in here to, any other
Now,
stories
wait
from
a
the road?
minute.
Yeah, well, Beetle has unfortunately some bowel problems.
Oh, dear.
And,
Uh-oh.
yeah, I thought Levy was acting it up. We were on the way to the comedy club, and all of a sudden, something just hit us in the car. I swear, I had a pack of Skittles in my pocket.
Hell
Howard.
yeah, somebody must have ate them.
No, I shoved them up my nostrils.
Really?
Well,
everybody
I
has that
even stuck
accident.
weed up my fucking nose.
Oh, don't say that. You don't want to say the F word. You don't want to say the F word.
Dude, this wasn't an accident. It was a catastrophe. And then
I
Levy...
started all the way up, and you wouldn't even know it's gone.
Wow.
So that wasn't just breaking wind, is what you're saying.
It was... Forget about it. Levy
Well,
locks the
everybody has an
windows.
accident. Everyone can have an accident, right,
Thank
Beat?
God it is.
Beat, everyone can have an accident. I have them.
Really?
Oh,
yeah.
some people had accident, but forget it.
So what do you do about it, though?
Go about it. Let me tell you. Hoppin', he's the worst.
High pitch.
He was blaming High Pitch. High Pitch wasn't even in the car.
No. Hoppin' was with us before.
You're supposed to usually point to somebody who's there. He's like,
Yeah,
that
but
High
Hoppin'
Pitch stinking up the car.
But Hoppin' sticked up the car, but it blew off. But it was fucking rolling, man.
Wow.
I was fucking dying.
Wait, Beat, no F word.
No F word. We're on the radio.
That's right.
Remember?
I was dying, but I saw about that, but I
You
was
were dying. I was hallucinating.
He was hallucinating. Look at me. I was coughing like a yo-yo.
Right. Hey, anyway, so Beat, you have an exciting new project you want to tell everyone about. Who will you be boxing in Delaware?
Well, it's on the confirmation. You don't want to know about that.
Sal, do you know anything about this?
I have no idea.
You don't want to
Beetle.
know.
I think Beetle told me, but he gives me a different name every time I ask him, so I have no clue.
Right. Do you really know the name of your competitor?
Nah.
You do not. Right.
Beetle, can you box?
Oh, yeah. I've been boxing with my whole life.
Let me see your moves. Let me see what you do with your
Oh,
hands.
I can box, but I'm just too heavy, so, you know.
I notice you have a cigarette, though. Doesn't that affect you in the ring?
Well, nah.
No?
It only takes 3 hours.
Right.
Well, Beetle, get up and show me some shadow boxing.
Shadow boxing?
Yeah.
Nah. If I would have shown you shadow boxing, you wouldn't know it.
Well, Beetle is into a whole new thing.
He's boxing.
Who is your influence? Ali, Frazier, Tyson, Lennox
No, Frazier is my manager, so he's my boxer. So he's my manager right now. He
So let me
just
understand
helps me train, you know.
So let me understand this.
Can I ask Beetle just a question?
This is in Newcastle, Delaware. Yes.
You going to fight on Friday night?
Yeah.
Because last time you quit in the middle of the bout.
Me? Never stopped.
No, he went to his corner. He really
No,
didn't.
Mom.
No, I went to my corner, but
He said he couldn't.
I could take it.
One more round, 30 seconds. Let's come on.
Can't go.
Just dance around.
Less than 30 seconds. Let's dance around. Right? Take your time. Come on, let's go. One more time.
You said you couldn't take it anymore.
I could take it. What are you talking about? I could take it. I could take it. What are you talking about?
He quit in the middle of the
He
last
did?
round. Yeah.
I didn't quit.
He did.
I didn't quit.
He did.
I didn't quit. Who told you that?
Everybody that was there.
So what? I didn't quit.
You believe this guy, Beat?
You believe him?
I can't believe you said that.
I can't either.
I can't believe you said that to me.
Now, how did Beetle get
He's a
here?
punk.
If you can't believe I said that, why are you trying to believe people saying that? How do you believe? You believe in people? What do you believe in them for?
It's really weird when you get yelled at by Beetlejuice.
No, you had to respond.
Well, why? You just respond, so what are you blaming
Oh,
me
he's
for?
upset now.
Hey, you're saying Beat quit his match?
Yeah.
Wow.
I never did. I never did.
Wow.
Did you win?
I win. I
Who
never
told
quit.
you he quit his match?
I
Richie
never
Wilson
quit.
said that, you know, that all
I never quit. Whoever told you that, I never quit.
You calling Beetle a coward? A coward?
You call me an asshole? Yeah, that's what you said?
Richie, what did you hear?
I saw the fight. Beetle was getting pummeled by this little blonde midget.
Yeah, but I still, I got the midget out though.
He got hit so hard, he was like stumbling all over the place.
Yeah, if I was stumbling.
No, you were stumbling. No, you were.
Well, I still got up though. I still got up
And
though.
then between rounds.
Yeah, but the
Yeah,
the one
between
round
rounds,
was up
you
though.
quit.
I never
You
quit.
quit.
I never
You
quit.
quit.
I never quit.
You quit. You're a
Not
quitter.
this time.
You're a
Not-
coward.
Not this time.
Yeah, this time.
Not this,
This
time,
time,
won't.
buddy.
This time,
This time, pal.
this time he's gonna go through the wall.
All right,
Is
this
it the
time-
same dwarf?
Is it the same guy?
This is the same guy, but he don't look at me. He's looking at the wall.
He got hit so hard, he stumbled, and in between
He
rounds, he looks
stumbled,
up.
but he hit the wall though.
He looks up, he goes, I quit. I can't take it no more. And they stop.
He hit the wall.
Threw
He
in the
hit the
towel,
wall.
Beetle?
Yeah.
Well, Beetle,
I
you-
never quit. What are you talking
Wait, you're a
about?
quitter.
Yeah, no, you the quitter. You the one who had him boxing, so you the quitter.
I've seen Beetle shadow box. He can throw.
Can
I can throw the
kidding.
punch.
I'll get on my knees. I won't hit him. He can shadow box against me.
Really?
Yeah?
Yeah. You want to box me, Beetle? I'll just
I
get on
can
my
take
knees.
one punch from him.
All right, come on.
Be careful, though. Don't hurt yourself. Beetle, don't hurt yourself before a fight. Pete, don't hurt yourself.
What are you talking about? He's not going to hit it.
Be careful, Pete.
Oh, look at Beetle's box. Oh, and he's throwing.
All right, good. Wow, Pete, you're in good shape.
Ah, they hug after.
Good, they hug. That's a manly thing. Wow.
You look good, Beetle.
It wasn't so
You
much
look
the
good.
punches as it was the smell.
Beetle.
It's just not the smell, but it's just the punch.
I think High Pitch is back in the room.
Yeah, but Hoppers can't beat it. Hoppers not that strong.
Beetle, let me tell you something. You look good there. Now
Yeah, I
you
look
got-
good.
you look good.
I look heavy.
Help Beetle with his headphones.
I look heavy.
Yeah, you look good. You look good.
All right.
But let me ask something. Is everything straightened out in the rest of Beetle's life?
I
The
look
whole,
strong.
because the last time I heard that Beetle wasn't even coming back to the.
No, that's fine.
No, that's fine though.
How did you get here?
I still get old.
How did he get here?
I got here. I got here in my butt. I got here in my car.
You have a car.
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen, Beetle, there's a lot going on, man. I'm proud of you. I don't know what he's talking about, the smell in the car. That must have been high pitch.
Well, it is high pitch.
Right. All right. And we know it's high pitch.
Yeah, maybe they drove by High Pitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy here is a loudmouth. He's trying to say it was you, but it's
No,
high
it's not me.
You
Right.
don't smell,
Right.
do you?
No.
pitch. No. Hey, Bob, go ahead. I know you're anxious to speak to Beetlejuice. He has limited time because he has a lot of dates coming up. You can always go to jollydwarf.com to check out Beetlejuice if you want to. Yes.
Howard,
What is wrong, Bob?
this guy Beetlejuice, he got my goat.
How to get this angle view? WTF. Lunatic controller. Thanks. never seen like this. I'm gonna try it. Oh, nice, bro.
At your whim, all of my defenses down. The camera looks through me with its X-ray vision, and all systems run aground. All I can manage to push from my lips is a string of absurdity. Every word I intended to speak winds aloft in the circuitry. No way to control it, it's totally automatic whenever you're around. I'm walking blindfolded, completely automatic. All of my systems are down, 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 down. No way to control it, it's totally automatic whenever you're around. I'm walking blindfolded, completely automatic. All of my systems
heart is pumping every time we step out. The power's uncontrollable. You give me something that I know I can't doubt. Somehow together now it's magical, magical, magical. I ain't ever felt like this before. Are you ready? I got so much more. 'Cause together we're unstoppable. Can you feel it? Now I know we're alive. Can you feel it? Now I know we're alive. Can you feel it? Now I know, now I know, now I know. Can you feel it? Now I know, now I know, now I know. Can you feel it? Oh, you bring me alive. You leave me breathless when I know you're about. Together we're unstoppable, unstoppable. I ain't ever felt like this before. Are you ready? I got so much more. 'Cause together we're unstoppable. Can you feel it? Now I know we're alive. Can you feel it? Now I know we're alive. Can you feel it? Now I know, now I know, now I know. Can you feel it? Now I know, now I know, now I know. Can you feel it? Oh, la di da, oh, la di da, oh, la di da, we're alive. Oh, la di da, oh, la di da, oh, la di da. Can you feel it? Oh, la di da, oh, la di da, oh, la di da. Can you feel it? Oh, la di da, oh, la di da, oh, la di da. Can you feel it? Oh, you bring me alive. Now I know I'm alive.
If the rain was coming, baby, would you break my heart? Break this promise. If the rain was coming, oh yeah, would you break my heart? Break your eyes, no.
Jameson, Angel Blue, Steve Feel Good, coming to you.
Back once again, still 10 out of 10, still making FM, still Jameson. As I enter the 3D bass inventor. Who says that I never meant to do this? We've been through this before, now
in your love. When I wake up, the first thing I do is think of you. Lost in your love. 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 I do need you. And something's wrong. Had to leave you. Why 'cause your hopes are strong. Lost in your love. When I wake up, the first thing I do is think of you. Lost in your love. When I wake up, the first thing I do is think of you. Lost in your love. When I wake up, I do need you. When I wake up, I do need you. Lost in your love. I'm lost in your love. Golden hour light, fading out of sight.
Letting go of you would be just like giving up the sunshine, sunshine. Caught me like a fool in the headlights, burning like a fire on a dark night. 'Cause we've both been here before, babe, you can't ignore me. What you waiting for? And letting go of you would be just like giving up the sunshine, sunshine. 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 Giving up the sunshine, sunshine.
You hate those West Coast plastic, pencil, Botox, perfect smiles. I'm high. You're alone, let's walk like old school type of anti-style. Maybe we could be like the others, they know how to have fun. Maybe we could be like the others, they know how to have fun. Maybe we could be like the others, they know how to have fun. They know how to have fun. They know how to have fun. Maybe we could But I'm high. You're lonely, won't fly, oh so tight, empty sky. Maybe we could be like the others, they know how to have fun. Maybe we could be like the others, they know how to have fun. Maybe we could be like the others, they know how to have fun. They know how to have fun. They know how to have fun. checking my phone. I had a feeling, now I'm in my feelings. That's why I'm letting this go. Time to take the L, maybe you'll learn it. I'm chilling, watching Netflix on my own. Always moving on, but now it's boring, 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 boring. Why don't you call? Why don't you call? See you online and I know you're lying, 'cause you don't answer your phone. I had a feeling, now I'm in my feelings. That's why I'm letting this go. Time to take the L, maybe you'll learn it. I'm chilling, watching Netflix on my own. Always moving on, but now it's boring, 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 boring. Why don't you call? Why don't you call? Why don't you call? Why don't you? Why don't you call it a day? Call it a day. Why don't you call? Why don't you? Why don't you call it a day? Broke all the rules for you. This game will break you too. I'll cry all over you. It's not me, it's you. Why don't you call? Why don't you call? Why don't you call? Why don't you? Why don't you call it a day? Call it a day. Why don't you call? Why don't you? Why don't you call it a day?
Been staring at my phone, hoping that this message won't end. And who am I to pretend that is how you feel? And you will never have to see me in the same way. Told my heart to stay away. That's all I can do. You never have to go too far. Girl, you left your mark on me. And I might be on it, but let's just be honest, babe. I ain't never met a girl like you. See, I'm still falling, looking through your glass like my past was the last thing I wanted. You wanted, you wanted. Looking through your glass like my past was the last thing I wanted. You wanted, you wanted. That's all I can do. You never have to go too far. Girl, you left your mark on me. And I might be on it, But let's just be honest, babe. I ain't never met a girl like you. See, I was crystal balling, looking through the glass at my past. It's the last thing I wanna do. Looking through the glass at my past. It's the last thing I wanna do.
I'll take you up to the highest heights. Let's spread our wings and fly away. Surround you with love that's pure delight. Release your spirit, set you free. Come and feel my energy. Let's be as one, soul and mind. I'll fill your world with ecstasy. Touch all your dreams with down inside. Let me be your fantasy. Let me be your fantasy, yeah. I'll take
Open up my shallow mind. Take a breath to realign these thoughts that I just didn't choose. Maybe that goes for you. I check before I settle in. Though you're back to missing him, I watch before I fall again. And now I know this is the end.
She said I'm losing my mind, I said I'm losing my friends. I've got a lot to learn, I've got a lot to mend. And I'll keep chasing my heart back to the start. Maybe I'll find my whole heart. Back to the start. Maybe I'll find my whole heart. Back to the start. Maybe I'll find my whole heart. I've been looking for the answer, but I just can't break through. And you can't take no for an answer. Is this what we've come to? And I've wasted my trust, all the time that I've lost, trying to find what's wrong with me. You know where I'll be. Chasing my heart back to the start. She said I'm losing my mind, I said I'm losing my friends. I've got a lot to learn, I've got a lot to mend. And I'll keep chasing my heart back to the start. I'll find my whole heart. Back to the start. Maybe I'll find my whole heart. Back to the start. Maybe I'll find my whole heart.
you say you'll always love me, but I don't feel it when you won't even call. I can't feel it, baby. Where's this love that you say you have for me? Whoa, I can't feel it, baby. Where's this love that you say you have for me? Whoa, I can't touch it, baby. Seems like nothing ever really comes to free. I can't see your heart, your words keep pouring down all over me. Whoa, all this fighting, boy, we're high on. Won't you please just come on down with me? All the ways you tried to hide it, no apologies will work with me. Still I'm sitting here crying, wondering why I ever wasted my time. I can't feel it, baby. Where's this love that you say you have for me? Whoa, I can't feel it, baby. Where's this love that you say you have for me? Whoa, I can't touch it, baby. Seems like nothing ever really comes for free. I can't see your heart, your words keep pouring down all over me. Whoa, all this fighting, boy, we're high on. Won't you please just come on down with me? Running through my veins, veins running through my. I feel you running through my veins, veins running through my. I feel you running through my veins, veins running through my. I feel you running through my veins, veins running through my. I feel you.
Made some mistakes, I'm not too proud, but I turned it all around. Living for right here and now. I'm getting higher every day. I'm growing stronger in my ways. I'm living life with no regrets, but I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished yet, but I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished yet, but I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished yet. So I'm just gonna keep on flying until I find my silver lining. There's nothing in this world to stop this heart of mine. So I'll keep on climbing. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep on climbing. There's no more running, no more hiding. The road is probably tough, but I will reach the sky. I will keep on climbing. Had my ups and downs, made some mistakes, I'm not too proud, but I turned it all around. Living for right here and now. I'm getting higher every day. I'm growing stronger in my ways. I'm living life with no regrets, but I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished yet, but I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished yet, but I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished yet. So I'm just gonna keep on climbing until I find my silver lining. There's nothing in this world to stop this heart of mine. Wrap me up in diamonds, cover me in gold, but nothing they could buy me made my heart whole. I'd given up on romance, then I found you. Ain't it crazy what love can do? Crazy what love can do. Can someone tell me what is happening to me? You're my oxygen, now I can fly free. Didn't care for anyone until there was you. Ain't it crazy what love can do? Crazy what love can do. Da 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 da. Close my eyes, 'cause this feeling's like paradise. Never felt like this in my whole life. Ain't it crazy what love can do? Can someone tell me what is happening to me? You're my oxygen, now I can finally breathe. Didn't care for anyone until there was you. Ain't it crazy what love can do? Crazy what love. Crazy
Should've never have said it. Things were getting too deep round here. You know why I ain't dead. What's the point of being angry? You're lonely, regret it. Hanging out with someone new, but I'm out here thinking, watching us in clearer view. First to run, should've taken you as you were. Guess I fucked up as you were. Friends, they tell me I need to admit it. Trying to close this thing on you, can't deal with commitment. Your boys, they see me, say I'm foolish for breaking your heart in two. Guess I was just selfish. Watching us in clearer view. First to run, should've taken you as you were. Guess I fucked up as you were.
Can't you see, girl, that I'm in love with you? Don't run away from my love that you need. Don't turn away from my love, you will see. You are the reason that I won't leave. And I want you to remain with me. Can't you see, girl, can't you see, girl, can't you see, girl, that I'm can't you see, girl, can't you see, girl, can't you see that I'm in love with you? Can't you see that 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 can't you see that
FBI 2 mins. Ha. Ha bro, them all good car you in Ev.
guys have a special barrel that can fire 9mm power rubber bullets, so anyone can...
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel fully focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Yeah, so we've been listening to these nutcase Democrats lately making this ridiculous argument that what Elon Musk is doing is totally unjustified here. Nobody, and I mean nobody, should be questioning the money the government is spending. And actually, according to Adam Schiff, if you question USA spending or anything that Donald Trump and Elon Musk are doing, then apparently you're working for the Russians. Where have we heard that one before? Adam Schiff tweets this: lots of champagne bottles popping in Moscow and Beijing tonight as America abandons the field. Tragic result of Trump's America Last policy. It's such an obvious, gross exaggeration. Nobody's saying that America should abandon the field. We're just not exactly sure how funding LGBTQ outreach programs and funding mass illegal migration, how that somehow allows us to compete with Russia and China on the world stage. But it's exactly what you'd expect from these Democrats, attempting to use Russia to fearmonger, even though Russia, as an entire nation, has half the GDP of California. In other words, probably don't need to be funding DEI across the world to compete with the Russians or to hold the Russians at bay. It's a completely ridiculous argument. It's more obvious Democrat disingenuous fearmongering. But of course, what it really is a distraction from the actual truth, what's really going on. Today, we get some key insights into exactly that, what's really going on, as legendary investigative reporter Captain Harris stumbles upon a very, very interesting USA payment. Let me show you guys exactly what's going on. We got some stuff to get into. Let's roll the tape. Okay, so I want to start off by very quickly reiterating the point that Adam Schiff and other Democrats are making, right? Any audit of USA... Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel fully focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Yeah, so we've been listening to these nutcase Democrats lately making this ridiculous argument that what Elon Musk is doing is totally unjustified here. Nobody, I mean nobody, should be questioning the money the government is spending. And actually, according to Adam Schiff, if you question USA spending or anything that Donald Trump and Elon Musk are doing, then apparently you're working for the Russians. Where have we heard that one before? Adam Schiff tweets this: lots of champagne bottles popping in Moscow and Beijing tonight as America abandons the field. Tragic result of Trump's America Last policy. It's such an obvious, gross exaggeration. Nobody's saying that America should abandon the field. We're just not exactly sure how funding LGBTQ outreach programs and funding mass illegal... Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel fully focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Yeah, so we've been listening to these nutcase Democrats lately making this ridiculous argument that what Elon Musk is doing is totally unjustified here. Nobody, and I mean nobody, should be questioning the money the government is spending. And actually, according to Adam Schiff, if you question USA spending or anything that Donald Trump and Elon Musk are doing, then apparently you're working for the Russians. Where have we heard that one before? Adam Schiff tweets this: lots of champagne bottles. Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel fully focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Yeah, so we've been listening to these nutcase Democrats lately making this ridiculous argument that what Elon Musk is doing is totally unjustified here. Nobody, and I mean nobody, should be questioning the money the government is spending. And actually, according to Adam Schiff, if you question USA spending or anything that Donald Trump and Elon Musk are doing, then apparently you're working for the Russians. Where have we heard that one before? Adam Schiff tweets this: lots of champagne bottles popping in Moscow and Beijing tonight as America abandons the field. Tragic result of Trump's America Last policy. It's such an obvious, gross exaggeration. Nobody's saying that America should abandon the field. We're just not exactly sure how funding LGBTQ outreach programs and funding mass illegal migration, how that somehow allows us to compete with Russia and China on the world stage. But it's exactly what you'd expect from these Democrats, attempting to use Russia to fearmonger, even though Russia, as an entire nation, has half the GDP of California. In other words, probably don't need to be funding DEI. Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel fully focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Yeah, so we've been listening to these nutcase Democrats lately making this ridiculous argument that what Elon Musk is doing is totally unjustified here. Nobody, and I mean nobody, should be questioning the money the government is spending. And actually, according to Adam Schiff, if you question USA spending, you support anything that Donald Trump and Elon Musk are doing, then apparently you're working for the Russians. Where have we heard that one before? Adam Schiff tweets this. Lots of champagne bottles popping in Moscow and Beijing tonight as America abandons the field. Tragic result of Trump's America Last policy. It's such an obvious, gross exaggeration. Nobody's saying that. Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Yeah, so we've been listening to these nutcase Democrats lately making these ridiculous arguments that what Elon Musk is doing is totally unjustified here. Nobody, and I mean nobody, should be questioning the money the government is spending. And actually, according to Adam Schiff, if you question USA spending or anything that Donald Trump and Elon Musk are doing, then apparently you're working for the Russians. Where we heard that one before. Adam Schiff tweets this. Lots of champagne bottles popping in Moscow and Beijing tonight as America abandons the field. Tragic result of Trump's America Last policy. It's such an obvious, gross exaggeration. Nobody's saying that America should abandon the field. We're just not exactly sure how funding LGBTQ outreach programs. Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Yeah, so we've been listening to these nutcase Democrats lately making this ridiculous argument that what Elon Musk is doing is totally unjustified here. Nobody, and I mean nobody, should be questioning the money the government is spending. And actually, according to Adam Schiff, if you question USAID spending, if you support anything that Donald Trump and Elon Musk are doing, then apparently you're working for the Russians. Where have we heard that one before? Adam Schiff tweets this. Lots of champagne bottles popping in Moscow and Beijing tonight as America abandons the field. The tragic result of Trump's America Last policy. It's such an obvious, gross exaggeration. Nobody's saying that America should abandon the field. We're just not exactly sure how funding LGBTQ outreach programs and funding mass illegal migration, how that somehow allows us to compete with Russia and China on the world stage. But it's exactly what you'd expect from these Democrats, attempting to use Russia to fearmonger, even though Russia, as an entire nation, has half the GDP of California. In other words, probably don't need to be funding DEI across the world to compete with the Russians or to hold the Russians at bay. It's a completely ridiculous argument. It's more obvious Democrat disingenuous fearmongering. But of course, what it really is a distraction from the actual truth, what's really going on. And today, we get some key insight into exactly that, what's really going on, as legendary investigative reporter Catherine Herridge stumbles upon a very, very interesting USAID payment. Let me show you guys exactly what's going on. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. Okay, so I want to start off by very quickly reiterating the point that Adam Schiff and other Democrats are making, right? Any audit of USAID apparently makes us less safe, according to them. Well, honestly, I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around that, as we're now finding out that USAID literally funded the education of Anwar al-Awlaki, a man who later became a high-ranking al-Qaeda terrorist and had a hand in directly influencing the 9/11 hijackers. That's right. American taxpayer money helped train one of the most dangerous terrorists in modern history. Look at this. Catherine Herridge writes on X, stunning. Looks like USAID supported college tuition for Anwar al-Awlaki, who later became a high-level al-Qaeda terrorist. Al-Awlaki falsely claimed that he was born in Yemen to secure the financial help via the State Department, when he was actually a U.S. citizen born in Las Cruces, New Mexico. Al-Awlaki would later develop close ties with several 9/11 hijackers and attain leadership status in AQ's Yemen affiliate. Al-Awlaki was the godfather of the digital jihad that leveraged his writings on the web to radicalize Americans to Al-Awlaki's cause. He also became the first American targeted for death by the CIA, and in 2011, he was killed in a U.S. drone strike. And the proof's right over here. We have a document from June 5th, 1990, showing USAID providing full funding for his civil engineering degree, and the name as seen above going to Anwar Nasser al-Awlaki. Well, would you look at that? First, the guy's education was funded through U.S. tax dollars, then he became an al-Qaeda leader, which then, of course, the U.S. government was forced to spend more tax dollars, hunting him down as an enemy combatant, then more money spent to bomb him. It's literally the
I had 7 pension funds and I was able to transfer those into one simple plan. It was really quick and really easy.
When you're Elon Musk meme. Let me find that and pop it up on screen here. Elon tweeted this meme goes deep. showing Israel's Iron Dome intercepting Hamas missiles. The Iron Dome listed as my tax dollars, and then the Hamas incoming missiles also listed as somehow my tax dollars. It's literally exactly this. The US government funding and fighting Al-Qaeda at the exact same time. It's the definition of insanity. And now after decades, Trump is actually, looking into it and trying to put a stop to it, and the left is losing their damn minds. Seemingly this is the conversation the left really doesn't want us to have. They've really become the party of endless wars and funding chaos abroad. And to them, the government cannot be questioned. Every dollar is justified. If you have any questions at all, if you want to audit the government and the way they've been spending your money, it's somehow a constitutional crisis now, according to Ilhan Omar.
Yeah, what we are witnessing is a constitutional crisis. We are seeing an executive branch that has decided that they are no longer going to abide by the Constitution in honoring Congress's role.
But I'm not buying it, not even close. They need to explain this. They need to explain every dollar. Explain why Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer, and the rest of these geriatric swamp creatures have spent decades turning hard-earned American dollars into blood money for foreign wars and terrorist training programs. Explain why every politician seems to leave Washington as a multi-millionaire despite making a government salary. Explain why they've been treating the American people like a personal piggy bank for their global endeavors, causing inflation, economic collapse, and endless wars while they're getting rich beyond belief. They're obviously trying to cover something up. They're obviously lying with their rhetoric. Their response is nothing but lies. Elon Musk is trying to steal your tax dollars. He's trying to steal your social security number. Why would Elon Musk want to do that? What's he running, some scam center in the middle of Mumbai? It's the ultimate identity theft conspiracy? No, of course not. He's simply trying to expose what's actually happening, and it's obvious that Democrats so desperately don't want to have this conversation. And at this point, I think we could assume that almost every word that comes out of their mouth is a lie. I think this video pretty much sums it up. I've actually been waiting for an excuse to play this video. I've been holding it in my tabs for a while. This is from Isaiah L. Carter. Just take a look.
The Democratic Party have lied to us about everything. They've lied about being the party of the middle class. They've lied about being the party of peace. They've lied about being the party that wants to help poor people. Okay? What the last several weeks have proven to us all is that this is a cadre of criminals and losers and spoiled children of affluent parents who were more concerned about looking good than actually doing good. These are people who were more concerned about looking like they were doing something for the American people than actually doing things for the American people. And that's why I'm so angry. Because this party lied to me while stealing my tax dollars. The Democratic Party lied to us all while they brought in millions of illegal immigrants for their own political purposes for the last 4 years. 20 to 30 million illegal aliens brought in. And now we come to USAID being probably the largest money laundering operation in American history. I'm disgusted beyond words. Disgusted with the waste of money. Disgusted with the waste, with the fraud, with the way that you people use color legitimacy, and the way you use black people as mules to get us to push whatever agenda you wanted to. The amount of division you used black people to sow upon the American people, you used us for that. Y'all were supposed to be the party of free speech, the party of women's rights. You have immolated all of those things. And then, as if enough weren't enough, you then decide that you're going to die on the hill of USAID. You're trying to prevent a government audit because some of you really are trying to stay out of prison. Y'all been out here telling us that the game was rigged against certain people. Well, now we found out who the people that were rigging the game were.
He hits the nail on the frickin' head. Absolutely. It's nothing but lies. And now I believe they've overplayed their hand. Well, they've been overplaying their hand for years, but this time, it's just so obvious they don't want to have the conversation because they know what we're already finding. And like I keep saying, this is just the tip of the iceberg. They can squawk all they want. At the end of the day, it's not a constitutional crisis. It's an audit. It's long overdue. And Donald Trump is going to get to the bottom of it whether they like it or not. Anyways, that's pretty much what I got for you guys. Hopefully you enjoy.
Yeah, bro, looks mad. I just downloaded delivery FKME. If had to do this delivery, take quick bro WTF how I show you on PSN in sec, bro. Japanese guys are work of art, bro. All Japanese guys liverers. See my VR headset, Valley Bro, now grinning, squinting face, customized VR headset, bro. I grow any spots. Good bro, you good.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Well, as we know, one poll is an outlier. Two, well, it's starting to become confirmation of a trend. And at this point, I'd say it's a trend. At first, we had that devastating poll from Quinnipiac University showing Democrats trailing Republicans in favorability rating by over 20 points. And of course, it seemed as though a lot of Democrats wanted to shove their head in the sand and pretend like it wasn't happening, or it was just an outlier poll, there's nothing to it. As we know, Democrats eat a giant bowl of delusion pretty much every morning for breakfast, so it wasn't exactly surprising. But you can only deny reality so long until it eventually bites you in the derriere. And so I guess no more denying reality, no more dismissing that poll as an outlier, as we now have another one, this time from Civics, which I'd say is even more devastating for Democrats, because I'm pretty sure Civics usually just polls adults, if I'm not mistaken, all adults, and not registered voters or likely voters. But anyways, we got a poll from Civics showing more devastatingly bad numbers for Democrats. Again, underwater by 24 points, if I'm not mistaken. Democrat Party favorability continues to tank into the gutter, hitting the lowest numbers I've seen in my entire lifetime. This party is full-on collapsing as more and more voters continue to reject all the nonsense. Let me show you guys exactly what's going on, how truly bad it's gotten for the Democrats. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. Okay, so by the looks of it, like I said, the Democrat Party as a whole is absolutely done. They are finished. Just take a look at the chart right over here. It's expanded from all the way back, I think, at the start of Donald Trump's first term. Or actually, no, we're looking all the way back to, I think, 2015. So this is Obama's last year, before Election Day 2016. And yeah, pretty much instantly, visually, you can tell exactly what's going on. It's bad. I mean, it's really bad. In fact, it's pretty much the worst it's been since their lowest low back in January of 2017. Except I'd argue it's probably even worse because it looks like a precipitous drop. I mean, just look at the trend line from late last year to now. They just keep tanking. It's not like what we saw back in January of 2017, where Democrats acted like damn fools after Donald Trump was elected and they had this momentary dip that then stabilized and they were able to recover from. This looks like a completely different phenomenon. This is a tank into the gutter. And this comes after the last headline from late last month, where Democrats' unfavorability rating reached a new 16-year high as the party kept licking wounds following disastrous 2024 poll. That was the Quinnipiac University poll that showed that just 31% of voters said they had a favorable view of the Democrat Party, which is even lower than the Civics numbers, which is what I was saying. Usually Civics numbers are quite favorable for Democrats because they're polling everybody rather than people who are actually involved or paying attention politically, meaning you get less uninformed answers and of course you get less unsures. This is a full-blown collapse, and Democrats have no one to blame but themselves. They've taken the wrong side of nearly every contentious issue. Scott Jennings actually brought this up on CNN earlier this week.
He's describing what is currently the dumbest strategy in politics, which is Democrats taking the 20% side of every 80-20 issue in America. USAID, people want this pared down, they want it streamlined, they want to know where the money is going. Democrats have a meltdown. Today, Donald Trump signs executive order on keeping boys out of girls' sports. Democrats take the 20 side of that issue as well. All these issues, this is like Trump's superpower, finding a bunch of 80-20 issues, getting on the 80, and everybody who's sort of reflexively against him gets on the 20. And now the Democratic Party has like a 31% approval rating. This is why.
And like I always say after I play a Scott Jennings clip, he's absolutely right. Hit the nail on the freaking head. And everybody seems to understand this, especially voters who are ditching Democrats like you can't imagine. Everybody, of course, except for Democrats themselves, who are suffering from just an incredible level of delusion. You know, we got John Fetterman saying stuff like this.
If you go to an extreme and you become a boutique kind of a proposition, you're going to lose the argument, and then we have done that.
John Fetterman's diagnosed the issue, although he probably didn't go deep enough. There's some people on the left who have seen the signs and they're raising the issue, but obviously nobody wants to listen in the Democrat establishment. Listen to the copium that's going on with these top Democrat politicians.
These sweeping conclusions about every person who claims to be a Democrat in America is, to me, absurd. The reality is I work in a caucus of 47 people who have been standing up and fighting for the Americans in their state as best as they can. when they stand up and say hiring processes should be inclusive of women and minorities who often don't get an opportunity to apply for the jobs because the search parameters are so narrow and so small, that we should look at ways of searching our college campuses for better talent, making sure that we have diverse teams. Why? Because everybody from the Harvard Business School to some of our biggest consultants have shown that diverse teams are more successful at delivering missions.
Excuse me, some of the pundits say, oh, don't make a stake on foreign aid. That's not the way for Democrats to come back. Foreign aid isn't popular with the public. They don't know how much we spend on it. Well, I say to that bull, that is where we have to make a stand. Because without that, we have no country. We are not secure. We cannot protect democracy. And we've got to let the public know.
Quinnipiac University began asking the question, and it's not an outlier. A recent CNN poll found a 33-year low favorable rating with the Democratic Party. Why is your party so staggeringly unpopular with the public?
Jake, you know me, I'm a Virginian. I know one state well and not so well the other 49. I just won my re-election by a sizable margin against Donald Trump's hand-picked Republican opponent. And I'll tell you how we've done it. We focus on the economy. This is what we do in Virginia, and I think sometimes national Democrats don't. We focus on competent government and running the economy in a great way that focuses on innovation and advancing.
I mean, it's total, utter delusion. You know, Donald Trump doesn't have superpowers. He's not some sort of mage that's casting a spell on the American people to make them think this way. It's not some massive 4D chess move. It's just that the leftoids are completely out of touch. And Trump obviously is just appealing to common sense. But these Democrats, who are obviously so captured by their radical leftist audience, they just can't seem to understand it. And so they obviously, I don't think, are going to be able to pivot here. Their responses are just pathetic. They're pretending as if everything's just fine. Actually, we're winning. Totally clueless and out of touch. Their party is in full-on freefall. Their policies have been soundly and roundly rejected. Their lies don't work anymore. They can't build narratives like they used to. And it's obvious to everyone. Everyone can see it except for them. You know, it's crazy, and I think about this all the time. It's almost like Democrats, as a whole, as a collective hive mind consciousness, just pretty much represent the worst character traits in their collective thinking. You know, the same kind of red flags that you'd be looking for in your general interpersonal interactions. They're constantly lying and manipulating. Nothing is ever their fault. It's always somebody else's fault. They can't take any accountability. They can't show any remorse. They can't pivot. They can't drop the freaking ego for 2 seconds and admit that they might have been on the wrong side. No, it's just delusion. It's always somebody else's fault. And now as they're met with the collapse of their political party, they still can't frickin' snap out of it. Honestly, it's just absolutely pathetic. Anyways, that's pretty much what I got for you guys on this one. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure to leave a like and possibly subscribe. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
My teeth were falling to pieces and I needed a fresh start, and I needed to be able to smile and laugh without covering my face.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. America is so back, baby. You can just feel the shift in energy. You can feel the return to sanity. And when I say you can feel it, I mean almost literally. It's almost tangible. It's there. You can put your hands on it almost. You could see it for what it is. It feels almost like we're watching the restoration of dignity for hardworking Americans. And we're also actively seeing the streets being cleaned up. And I think nobody is feeling it more than the people who were left behind under the Biden administration, and really it goes all the way as far back to the Clinton days. We're talking about the working class and especially minority communities. And of course, like usual, I'm not just going to say something and expect you to buy it. No, I'm going to show you. I've got an incredible video to basically prove the point. I got a clip of a relatively young black man who just walked onto a construction site, asked for a job, and guess what? He got hired on the spot, and he credits that to Donald Trump's immigration policies, saying this would have never happened before because he had been trying for years but had been unemployed. You know, just like I'm saying Donald Trump is making a tangible difference for people, he's bringing dignity back to so many people who just want to be hardworking Americans, but they've been refused those opportunities as the globalist elites continue to undercut them with cheap imported illegal migrant labor. I want to show you guys a couple clips and continue to make the points that I've been making. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. Alright folks, so take a look at this video right over here, which is currently going viral on X.
Hey man, first of all, I just want to say, man, thank you, Trump. Because guess what? I went to a construction site today, y'all. Remember, I didn't have no job. I was doing Uber. Couldn't find a job nowhere. I went to a construction site. They was already working. Got hired on the spot. Thank you, Mr. Trump. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Mr. Trump. If it wasn't for the move that you did make for the immigrants, and I'm not talking about the good people, I wouldn't have a job right now. Mr. President, I've been working all day, Mr. President. I just got off, Mr. President. I got a job for Monday, Mr. President. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Guys, let me tell you, man, I walked in today on a construction site, hired me on the spot. I started work today, just got off, y'all. Mr. Trump, thank you so much.
It's a beautiful thing to see. He wasn't looking for handouts. He wasn't waiting on a government check. He wanted to work. And for the first time in years, he finally had an opportunity. And who does he credit for it? Donald J. Trump. And honestly, some people might think that that's an assumption. Maybe he just got lucky. Maybe this time the construction site was just hiring random people on the streets. But come on, don't be so naive. He got that job in the way that he did because the labor market has shifted. Because Trump actually got rid of the competition that should have never been there in the first place. For decades, illegal immigrants flooded the labor market and absolutely gutted wages for American working class people. And when we're having that conversation, who do you think's getting hit the hardest? Who do you think is disproportionately affected? To use the Democrats' own terms, well, of course, Black and Hispanic communities. The very people that Democrats claim to care about. The very same people that Democrats exploit for votes every election cycle, only to turn around and screw them over with policies that favor cheap foreign labor and big business. It's actually very basic, simple macroeconomics. Very simple economic reality that Democrats refuse to acknowledge. The more low-skill workers that you import or that you allow to walk in the country with total impunity, well, the lower wages are for everybody else. If you flood the market with millions of illegal workers, businesses are going to hire them over American citizens every single time. Why? Well, because they can pay them under the table, avoid taxes, avoid benefits, and cut corners. And that, of course, is exactly how we got here. That's how you end up with Black and Hispanic Americans getting priced out of jobs. And under the Joe Biden administration, it got worse than ever. A record number of illegals poured into the country. Joe Biden basically took what was happening and then put it on steroids. And he pushed American workers, and especially minority workers, further and further to the bottom of the economic ladder. That is what's been happening until now. You know, again, Democrats want to frame Trump's mass deportations as this horrible thing that's going to hurt the economy and hurt American workers. And it's just plain vicious and mean.
What to do?
But it's a total misrepresentation. Trump's mass deportations of illegal workers are actually forcing businesses to do what they should have been doing all along: hire American citizens. In other words, Trump's policies aren't hurting America, it's not hurting American workers, it's benefiting them. And this man's story is basically the living proof of that. He went from struggling, delivering Uber to just scrape by, to now getting a stable construction job. And all he had to do was walk onto the site and he got hired instantly. That's how real and immediate this shift really is. And again, it's not just about economics, it's also about public safety too. That's very much an important part of this conversation. And that's another situation, it's another issue that we're seeing get better in real time. Finally, things are happening, and you could tell that it's having an effect on actual people and their lives. I got another viral clip that I want to show you guys, this time of a resident, looks like a working class resident in a working class neighborhood, who lived next to a motel that allegedly had been taken over by illegal immigrant gang members, and obviously the circumstance of the neighborhood most likely devolved because of it. And guess what? Now ICE is on it. They raided the motel, cleared it out, and just listen to how thankful the residents are.
ICE is raiding the neighbors. No way. Hell yeah, yo. I love it, dude. I love it. I'm loving it. It's ICE. It's gotta be, right? It is. Dude, I love it. Thank God. I've been waiting for this. Holy. They got the ICE motel too. Do they really? Yeah, sure. I saw the lights and I'm like, yo, no way is it ICE.
Looking, I'm like, yo, this is crazy, man. It's about time we got some justice, man.
Hell yeah, brother. Good for you. Be warm out there, okay? Oh my God. Hey, you guys stay safe. We love what you...
Again, we're seeing it. We are seeing the restoration of American communities. Just think about it. Democrats let this rot fester for years because according to radical Democrat mayors like Chicago's Brandon Johnson, it wasn't his problem, it wasn't his job.
Because that's their job.
They didn't want to lift a finger to the detriment of their communities. Well, just like he said, it's the federal government's job, and now there's a president who's actually doing something about it. This is the key difference between Trump or Republicans and Democrats. Democrats talk, they squawk a whole lot, restorative justice and all these fancy, ridiculous terms, but Donald Trump acts, and he acts on common sense. You know, Obama talked a big game about helping Black and Hispanic communities, but what did he do? Nothing. Joe Biden, even worse, flooding their communities with cheap illegal labor and skyrocketing crime. And contrast that with Donald Trump, he's delivering. And it's clearly having a real, positive, tangible impact on people's lives. You know, like I always say, the proof is in the pudding. Democrats want to talk about their models and their philosophical theories and all their feel-good rhetoric, but it's all a distraction. Just look at what's happening on the street, on the ground level. Listen and talk to the people, and that pretty much tells you all that you need to know. Anyways, that's what I got for you guys on this one. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure to leave a like and possibly subscribe. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
Amazon brings the UEFA Champions League. Man City versus Real Madrid. It's on Prime.
When I went to sleep, my jewels were here. And when I woke up, gone. The night's morning and I have an espresso coffee.
Just what I'd like to do. Okay? I'll check into it. Thanks.
What are you eating?
Soup, what?
Soup?
Yeah, soup, buddy.
What kind of soup?
Cream soup, bud.
Cream?
Yeah. What are you, sick of that?
Can we get the check?
Yeah,
See you later.
He's so stupid with the scale.
See you later.
Okay, bye-bye.
Sam.
What kind of soup you eat?
All right, son. Now, what did I tell you about your mother?
What?
What kind of soup you have, bud?
You don't.
Mushroom.
Mushroom soup?
Be here with you. If she wanted to raise you, she would be. Just one good.
Ready myself.
You understand me? But take Griffin on upstairs.
Come on, Griffin. Let's go play video game.
Everybody's having one good.
Believe so.
This is your challenge. You have to get that swing to take a full 360 degrees turn.
Nasal sprays can feel like this. Try the new Fine Nasal Mist from Ultravin. Helps you breathe your best.
Won't you go? Down the champagne, got me saving you like I'm symbolic. Now you miss the lonely. Bang, bang, you shot me down. Bang, bang. Oh, now I'm on the ground. Hold my hand. I'm thinking of you. I'm falling, I'm crawling away. You got me falling for you. You want it, but I can't shoot it through. We know, I know. We know, I know. You bring me migraines, got me thinking so deep. You're so lonely, Mr. Lonely. We down the champagne, got me saving you like I'm symbolic. Now you're Mr. Lonely. You bring me migraines, got me thinking so deep. You're so lonely, Mr. Lonely. We down the champagne, got me saving you like I'm symbolic. Now you're Mr. Lonely. Bang, bang, you shot me down. Bang, bang. Oh, now I'm on the ground. Hold my hand. I'm thinking of you. I'm falling, I'm crawling away. You got me falling for you. You want it, but I can't shoot it through. We know, I know. We know, I know. You bring me migraines, got me thinking so deep. You're so lonely, Mr. Lonely. Down the champagne, got me saving you like I'm symbolic. Now you're Mr. Lonely. You got me picking up the pieces. This mirror broken feeling. Got me feeling speechless. 'Cause I don't wanna be with you. No more, no more. Got me running like I never thought I would. So what, so what? I don't like this feeling. Oh no, no. Oh no, no. Oh no, no. Oh no, no. Got me picking up the pieces. This man broken feeling. Got me feeling speechless. 'Cause I don't wanna be with you no more. No more. Got me running like I never thought I would. No more, no more, no more. Got me running like I never thought I would. So what? So what? I don't like this feeling. I don't wanna be with you no more, no more, no more. Got me running like I never thought I would. So what? So what? I don't like this feeling. You got me picking up the pieces. This mirror broken feeling. Got me feeling speechless. 'Cause I don't wanna be with you. No more, no more. Got me running like I never thought I would. So what, so what? I don't like this feeling. Oh no, no. Oh no, no. Oh no, no. Oh no, no.
keep my cool. So I'm telling you, oh, I'm telling you, oh, I'm telling you, oh yeah, ooh, yeah. Oh, I'm telling you, oh, I'm telling you, I think about you all the time. Oh, I'm telling you, oh, I'm telling you, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I'm telling you, oh, I'm telling you, I think about you all the time. I can't keep my cool, baby, baby. I keep crying inside. I can't wait each day just to see you. You're trying to move me closer just to get to where you are. Not trying to be rude, baby, baby. Not convinced, no, not a chance. So I'm telling you, oh, I'm telling you, oh, I'm telling you.
Green, respect you to you. Yeah. Now to the HM. Going out to the donkey. Phone HM, ASAP. Donkey, phone HM, ASAP. P.E.E. STY, my as a telly. Give through the web. From the STY. Check. Picking up the Alicia, picking up the Gemma, the Lisa, the Tanya, all you crew, respect you. Yeah, yo. Yo, check. Yo. Check. This tune is getting a battering, like glasses shattering. Imitators are running and scattering. They're getting up, they're blowing over the air. Gonna start showing. STY is gonna start glowing. STY is gonna start glowing. STY is gonna start glowing. Yo, when I come in the dance, I look dangerous. Man's wanna curse and man's wanna cuss. Man's wanna start them big ruckus. When I take out my cash, that's when man's us. They don't really wanna war with us. I'm not making no fuss, but if you're gonna bust, make sure that you bust fuss.
Or else, might get capped.
Now introducing the sound.
If you hate on me, you get a roundhouse. If you hate on me, you get a roundhouse. Stars is a powerhouse. In the future, I want a penthouse, not a hot house, not a dust house. Never see me in a jailhouse. Never see me in a jailhouse. No way. I like the way you select and play. Play and select and play. Play and select and play. Select and select, tap play and select. Yo! Going out to STY, the powerhouse. Yeah! Big up the MC Spicy.
A to the A to the B, okay.
Going out to the Power Hill ladies. You cold. Going out to the N1. Device our hearts go. Snap. We're coming from the hill with them at these arch, and we don't stop like hearts. Now as the soldiers march all year round, not just the April, so haters hold it down like a staple. Learn to be grateful, don't just be hateful or you die at death. That's fatal, because it's telly. I make you die every time like Kenny. Think that you rock, I put you to the bottom. You want strides, but we already got them. Wanna stop power, orders can't stop them. Wanna stop BDs, you can't stop them. But these blow stuff like a coconut. And if a boy test you get broken up, make you go to sleep, you don't get woken up. Sleep, you don't get woken up. Yo, Power Hill, we're getting heavier. Who wants to test, we'll bury ya. When I MC, I'm like a bull terrier. Bring more man, the more the merrier. Power Hill, we will get rid of ya. Power Hill, we will get rid of ya. Right now we got some anger. We're gonna lay out on a pussy wanker. Like MC stars, we'll put you in a sleeper. Play haters, start chatting my name. When you get a black eye, starting to blame. Starting not known to be tame. Straight to the top, that's where I aim. I'm CIU to this garage game, to the garage game. I am CIU. It's all about the ladies crew. Man's them too. Check out the mic 1, 2. Just tell it cause I might start hooking. I don't know why, but haters keep looking at me like I'm a catty. Instead of watching the girls batty, they watch my face. Keep that up if you want a hot place to be like how. Remember it's power hit, out, deal with the power. Gonna say sweet if you wanna get sour. Gonna say safe, watch this. Listen, you want defeat, we'll give you a taste. If you like Chinese, we'll give you a chop that will bring you to your knees. If you like curry, we get hot, then we win in a hurry, no worry. We get spicy, won't tie you twice, so don't be feisty. We make it dry like when it's icy. At instant TOP, Telly going and sharpen it in the studio, you know, swear, smacking it. As we roll through nice and crisp like this, no whole BDs in combined. Yep, we don't mess around. Yep. Serious. Yep. And go to the V1, messing around. Check. Yo, they should have told you when you went college. If you just Telly, you ain't got knowledge. You just ain't smart, cause Telly will beat you like your heart straight from the start. And when I stop, you die. So you don't want it with a tar away. I'm black and white, just like one magpie. Bringing your sorrow. Test today, you don't see tomorrow. Cause you don't want beef. Be vegetarian. Take a leaf. Take out my book, out my notepad. But don't take lyrics, so I get so mad. I get balmy. You can't test Power Hill. Army. You can't test BD. Army. We're not the Navy. And if you want to test, then it's all gravy. It's all good. Bars and sticks. Planks of wood, and if a boy says we're gonna beat you down, we're gonna beat you good. We're gonna beat you good, we're gonna beat you good, we're gonna beat you good. Yo, I don't care what you think about me. If you don't like me, don't speak to me. How it all crew, yeah, that's the family. When I'm in trouble, I phone DBD. Y-E-R. He comes down fast like a cheetah. My man's got to blow when they see the blue car. Couldn't know the straps are not very far away. If I don't win, I won't see another day. Yeah, classics out left and hooray. Power Hill way here to stay, will never fade away. Put effort and time on lyrics, concentrate on lyrics. We're real hard on lyrics. MC master my lyrics. Over the air, I plaster my lyrics. Like Ryder got lyrics. Lyrics galore. Ain't finished yet. More in store. Feeling this, so I'll give you some more. What are you ready for? If you try test me, I'll put you on mute. Then you know I'm taking you for a coup. Power Hill crew, we got loads of loot. And we got a head by that because we're trapped through. Now listen to me. P-dot, listen to me. P-dot, W-W-D. Telly, and I'm in control like Pirelli. Tires. I'm gonna get electric like Telly wires. You know I get hot. I ain't being silly. Cause the heating up just like chili. Concani, you're rolling with a Power Hill Barmy Army. You're rolling with a Power Hill Barmy Army. You're rolling with a BD Barmy Army. I'm getting hot like a pepper army. We're hot like spaghetti. Lines make your body shit so like spaghetti. I'm getting hot just like Haiti. 90s, you waiting. 90s, you waiting. Power Hill crew, we are dark cut of the shotgun gun and the Luger. Power Hill crew, we are dark cut of the shotgun gun and the Luger. If a boy test, we will get ya. If a boy test, we will get. If a boy test, we will get ya. We will get ya. We will get ya. The bass is an animal, it's a creature. I'm a lyricist, I'm not a preacher. In the day, bass man was a teacher. So my lyrics sit out and reach out. If they do, it's all about the ladies crew. And then two, night like me plays a few. Night like me plays a few. Night like me plays a few. Night like he plays a few. Night like even. Night like me plays a few. Night like me plays a few. Night like me plays a few. A few. Serious 93.3. Listen. Mix. Sharp. Listen carefully to the bass. We tear the place. Place gets teared. Listen. Yeah. Yo. Yeah, it's like Power Hill ladies and TRU. Any girl test, yeah, they're coming for you. M1, that Shiny Maxine too. This is what I call a bad girl crew. Yeah, they're not like the kiddie kung fu. Yeah, they get all my respect you. Envious ladies, you're backing it too. So yeah, a big shout out to you. So yeah, a big shout out to you. So yeah, a big shout out to you. The TOP. Instant TO. Whoa, TO. Yo. Nighters. The T. Oh, intro flow. Sharp. All the MCs that I know once again, PASSION, Digimon flower, tenor, D1 aim for a tenor, B1's got the bully the tenor, but they're not rated 10 out of 10, Digimon doesn't pretend, imitators get a in a tenor, like an MC is going on better, imitators don't think you're rougher, you're gonna slap at a copper, come through from me, the STYMC, the TEYY the PED, and nightlife, going on sharp like a knife, touch me and bleed, we're here to succeed. No way. I like the way you select and play. Play and select. Power Hill's getting hot, so it's powerhouse. And if you're testing knots like about you ain't got no chance, not. You wanna be top bags, but you just pop. Silly lane of jokes, why this ain't working. If you wanna test this, that just ain't working, no chance. The can't go so it just ain't going. You hear boom, that's steady blowing. Fake MCs who think they can show it. With the flipping hot sauce, style licking chats. One of my fake MCs like chicken past. What? You try it. If you test techly, you're dying. What are you trying? If you test techly, you're dying. You got money in your pocket, you know you feel good. You just left the hood, go to link a girl like Mexico. She told me that I could shove up the whack up the shove up the hood. My hormones are telling me I should, so I did. Banging this psycho just like, not banging this psycho just like, not banging this psycho just like, sit. Go to the top of the lid, go to the top of the lid, get down, get psycho just like, sit. Banging this psycho, like sit. Yeah, DJ Nightlife. Shit sharp like that, like a knife. Yo! I have a dream that one day I get to bust my gun every weekday. So if I preach this, I drop on my AK, roll up swiftly in my Suzuki, lick 2 shots and I do 120. Now listen to me. P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E.P.E with a TE double.
Cause you know the flows rough like stubble.
Yeah.
If I got two, then I pop like bubble. Pop, 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 leave you in a puddle.
Who likes the mind that the mind's rotating? Imitators are frustrating, irritating when the bass kicks in, not waiting, hesitating, stars jump straight in. I'm clocking, calculating. And imitators imitating, pirating, pirating, play haters, play hating. Yeah, DJ Night Life.
Up in the pace. Yo, how's it getting bashy? Yo, be careful what you say to the captain. Cause the last guy you don't China. Step into power, this ain't happening. Step into BDs, that ain't happening. One step ahead and you're one beyond. So if you still on your head, then you best be gone. Unless you run something you shouldn't be. You don't want drums in me, you couldn't be. Thinking you'll have me. If that's how you think, then you're thinking badly. Like I got a guy and you're trying to stab me, sadly. Fakers are just kids, I'm the daddy. Fakers are just kids, and we're the daddy.
It's like with my crew, are you around the front, are you around the back? Go and get the strap, niggas get cat rat tat. 5 volt on the way, so we better flee, cause it's bad boy business. On a Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, every single day. If a boy test, he gets blown away. You wanna clash me, well then you better
check 1, check 2, check it out of mine. Yeah, it's alright, ladies, so tight, high like a kite. Girl like the night, don't better get bright. Let them things right. Talking about life for the black on the white. Could have been gonna smoke and a talk with high. Be a tough guy, gonna talk with mine. This time I'm gonna do it right, boy. Could have been a bad boy, come from wrong. With the tune, like I chrome. I'm a song for the darling toad. Know what I'm making this mama, boom, boom. She say why, yo, she say why. She say why, yo, she say why. Why can't I get a slice of that? But why can't I get a...
Yo, me no wanna shite tonight. Move to the left, gal, move to the right, gal, move to the left, gal, move to the right, gal, move to the left, gal, move to the right. Yo, me no wanna shite tonight. Move to the left, gal, move to the left, gal, move to the left, gal, move to the right, gal, move to the left, gal, move to the right.
Alright, yeah, come follow me. Once on my militant nominee, lyrically, I'm gonna break my talented flows unstoppable. Somebody stop me. For myself, just be the army. All the far places going over the sea. Alright, okay. Try to speed, better get out my way. Till it's so cold. If a boy tissue go in the chokehold, it's like I'm Shamrock. Because like the great one, I'm down rock. If it's my la la la. Raise your eyebrows, raise your hand. Raise your eye. Shape it like a gun, to the sky. Power hook, BDs. Yo, that could have been, might be everything gravy. To the below, two, gonna have bravery back in the day. Now let's put your hand up with the black in the navy, the army. Mr. Man will sit by me. Now government's gonna palm me into the army. Mr. Man will sit by me. No government's gonna palm me.
Yo. We're rolling through for all of the TREW, yeah, that's the truth.
Yeah, DJ Nightlife. Yo, it's BDs and Power Hill and BDs. Yo, someone's at the front door. Here the way we roll. Yo, as he rolling through CREW. Yeah, for real though. Shit, selection. As we get did the D-A-R-K. I'm a B-A-S-S-D-E-G-E. Yo, V1 and Mac's gonna combine. Base developers west side. And over the streets go worldwide. And I'm up over in my eyes wide. Taking every day in my base stride. Taking every day in my base stride. Man, I get down with the blood. 24 hours to live. I probably kill a fed man for pulling me when he was with the next man. When he's on his own, then you know he's bad. I met love to every girl that I can. To my dick, she was up like a coke can. Tick, tick, another hour just gone. After gonna rabbit to look after mum. So all money problem. 24 hours to live, I go crazy. I probably wake up late, though I'm lazy. With 24 hours to live, I give. Am I understood? If I could and I should, so I definitely will give the girls in my neighborhood, so I'm good. Am I understood? Good is all I'm giving, cause I just ain't got long to be living. Kiddie Kong styly, gal I get wily. Kiddie Kong styly, gal I get wily. Kiddie Kong styly, gal I get Kiddie Kong styly, gal I get wily. Now listen to me, P.E.D. As I get really really heavy. See me, I'ma go to get it for the gold. Me, I wanna pass, go hold to the road. See me, I get mad at explode, but I'ma exit, then I will reload, get colder. All about the danger mode. SCY, put them in a sleeper. Go see lips, so I get too deeper. Try and play for the loose to the weeper. Yeah. Come to speaker, V1, so I might touch my peaker. And shite in the air, girls get weaker. I went over the new technique. I'm a beat here, busting up like a DB, beats busting up. I really wanna know is what in the off. My lyrics are graphic and deeper. Put quicks and knobs in a sleeper. I'm a prime, I'm a peaker. Getting stronger, not weaker. Causing damage to the speaker. The speakers getting damaged. Ladies crew, can you manage? Ladies crew, can you manage? Ladies crew, can you manage? Ladies crew, can ya? It's the Power Hill Mafia, we're hot like Africa. If you wanna test them, we with us, Lavia. Drop 2 niggas, so we're Mafia. Don't lose trouble with the TE double. Cause you know the flows rough like stubble. Rock like rubble. If I got 2, then I pop like bubble. Pop. Leave you in a pop. Leave you in a puddle. Man that never forgets, so if you did me wrong, you know that you are next. I'm not making no threats, but if you got debts, I'm gonna take your Rolex. That's just the way we flex. Mans get vexed when man send for the text. That's just the way we flex. Mans get vexed when man send for the text. You should already know, bro. This is my lingo. Gal in my preload. When I'm a tri-blow in a Corrado. I'm in a sub-stow. Should already know, bro. Look at the baby go. Look at the 180. Look at the girl and flow. You know what? Rolling with another got cash, got money, got a model, that's okay. Hey, Nicky G hit the players, a man in front, and we gotta wait late. This with this girl, no way stay. Red did run, no we gotta pay. Got love for 2 years, come out in May. Love for 2 years, come out in May. I dream that one day I get to bust my gun every weekday. So if a pictures I drop on my AK, I roll up swiftly. If I Suzuki, link 2 shots and I do 120. Listen to, let listen to. Under the sheet, stars is energetic. Got best stamina like an athletic. Certain girls are pathetic. Under the sheet, but they wanna dance with beats. All about the ones that go on like freaks. Bend over and open their cheeks. Only one a man with a V's. Only one a man with a rod. Find those type of girls kinda odd. Strange. Only one man's with change in their pocket. That's what they're laying off just like a rocket. But I'm still willing to pop it. Like Power Hill Crew, we are the cut. I'm the shotgun and the Luga. Like Power Hill Crew, we are the cut. I'm the shotgun gun and the Luga. If a boy test, we will get ya. It's Aston Parker, we go and diggy Aston Parker, we go and diggy Aston Parker, we go and now. If a boy test, he will get sparked. It will get sparked. It will get sparked. The army will get. Hey. See me, I'm a Morris man, clever man. Forget all the troubles, man. If I'm a driver, test my gang. BD's going out like the Taliban. See me, I'm a Morris man, clever man. Forget all the quarrels, man. My driver, test my gang. BD's going out like the Taliban. It's the P.E.D. Listen to the as I get real hard, just like a Dutch party. Niggas I try to test, you get a block like if you're bigger than me, then you get a gotcha. P.E.D. As I get really heavy, as we get really heavy. B1 MC, yo, and hit it. Shout out, bingo. B1 said I might be lingo. Going on that ringo. Reloading it, explain loading it. Hey, picking up my tune, niggas. My life lives. Respect to boss holla tips. But yo, I'm being up my like Ashai, rest in peace. Yo.
We are controlling transmission.
The vibe is me when the mind's in my hand. My lyrics get spread like I never so can. Bigging up B1 and the G-Man Z-Man. Part of my BD clan, part of my BD crew. All about the ladies crew. Man's them too. Check out the mic 1, 2. Night plays a few. Nightline.
As we getting live inside, it's the Power Hill Crew and the ride. BD who and the ride. As we getting bashy. Nightlife, bashy. Yo.
Till he tear the place. Show him.
Coming from the hill with a Mac these arms. and we don't start like hearts. Now us the soldiers march all year round. Not just the Aprils, the haters, hold it down like a staple. Learn to be grateful, don't just be hateful, or you die a death. That's fatal because it's telly. I make it die every time like Henny. Think that you rock, put you to the bottom. You want strikes, already got him. Wanna stop power illness, can't stop him. Put his flow stop like a coconut. And if a boy tells you get broken up, make you go to sleep, you don't get woken up. Going heavy like that, try just pee, yeah, crack.
It's like, hey, our hill won't fade away, fade away, fade away. We'll never fade away, fade away, fade away. We'll never fade away, fade away. It's like, hey, our hill won't fade away. We're here to stay. Bad boy business on a Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. As we get really heavy. P-E, P-E, P-E-D, S-T. Right. It might be bad for your heart, but I keep my thoughts to myself. TRU to myself. Keep myself to myself on the road. All about danger mode. It's all about danger like RD. I were a ranger. Could be a man I know, could be a stranger. Doesn't the point your life's in danger. No way, no way, no way. Like the way you select and play. Play and select and play. Play and select and play. This tune is getting about it. On fire, the vinyl's melting. Ray, my lyrics are pouting. Yeah, falling. Yeah, jumping. With that lyrics I'm popping. Pepper popping. Oh, hang off. I'm not stopping. Ladies crew start shocking. 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 Like everywhere we go. People ask us who we are. Where we come from. And we tell them. We're from Birmingham. My Birmingham. And if you can't hear us, we shout a little louder. We're from Birmingham. It's the P-O-W-E-R and like VR. We are raw. What people feeling that? How we're never gonna rock. We're never gonna go. Yeah, it's 93.3. See now, level out, right to me. Tell the C out, right to the sky. Lighters, level. Reloading it, exploding it, reloading it, exploding it, reloading it, exploding it, rewinding it. Yo, nighters, stop and the start. Nicely done. Start and the stop. Okay. Yeah. I was chillin', billin'. This is my radio, feeling mellow. That's when I said, oh yo, whoa. This pussy yo just through my flow. Has my nana gonna let him know. This ain't a joke game, this ain't a show. And my tell it's not the way to go. Both in the darkness, we mama glow. Both in the ocean, we mama flow. You know. This tune is sounding alright. Hustle the ladies holding it tight. Thinking of myself, just holding the right, the left, the north, the east, the south, the west. Say yes, cause I'm the best of the best. Is it all, it's just a chest smoke. You was on the mind, do contest yet, nevertheless. I'm smoking, so in my string vest. Listening to the B-A-S-S. Sounding fine, why do we call it dirty back? I got all the girls both can't grind. Hey, nigga, we move behind if you sit on one. Here they go low, also. Here they start up another TMBO. You don't know, should already know, bro. This is my lingo. Got in my creep, should already know, bro. This is my lingo. Got in my creep. Like Power Hill, like Power Hill, we're getting heavier. Who wants to test will bury out? When I MC, I'm like a bull terrier. Man, the more the merrier. Power Hill will get rid of ya. Power Hill will get rid of ya. Right now we got some anger. We're gonna lay out on a little geezer. V1, yeah, I'm on the right lane. This rules is driving me insane. I think who the hell can I blame? Nobody did, who the hell can I frame? Hey nigga, geek, this ain't no game. Told ya, what more can I gain? Now the heat on the room just like a flame. How we gonna start through like a great name? Antibiotic, tell with the pain. When the MC, when I'm my brain. Antibiotic, tell with the pain. When the MC, when I'm my brain. Kick you in your back and you're ready to do so. You're not ready for the Power Hill crew. You're not ready for the Power Hill crew. You're not ready for the. 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 Tell it's gonna tell. You are come from the HI hours. All night yo. We get hot boys till night how. It's Power Hill. I'ma get hot like a flaming groove breaker. Start sweating. We get dark like when the sun's setting. Don't try stepping. Or we're gonna.
You just can't get up all of a sudden. What's going on tonight?
Nothing better, bro.
What are you doing down here?
Hey, come to visit, bro.
What, did you come to talk about anything?
Just a little bit.
What? A little bit of what?
Everything that is it.
But you're down here for a reason, right?
Yep.
And what's that reason?
Reason's about something else.
But what's the something else?
Something you don't want to think.
I know, but I want to think. I have to know. Why are you here? Why are you down
here? I'm here for? Because I'm here to do things. That's why.
What things?
A lot of things.
Like what?
Things in my head. I can't get it out.
Okay, let's try this one more time. We'll do it real quick, okay, bro?
Say, hey, Beetlejuice, I'm here to tell you all about my billboard.
Well, it's Beetlejuice's billboard, and he's talking about it on Easter egg, so I like it. There's no wrong with it, but I like it, though.
No, what's the billboard about? What's on it?
Well, it says something about Beetlejuice, you know.
What does it say?
Beetlejuice loves everything, you know. He's doing good. He's doing what he got to do.
All right, so are you going to do anything with the billboard? Are you going to do anything there on it?
Yeah, I'll sleep on it.
For how long?
For a long time.
So you're going to try and sleep on your billboard?
Yep.
You and who else?
Me and Sean.
For a week?
For a week.
For 2 weeks?
2 weeks.
3 weeks?
More than 1 week.
3 weeks?
More than 1 week.
More than 1 week? How about 3 weeks then?
3 weeks? Yes, more than that.
More than 3 weeks?
More than 3 weeks.
4 weeks?
More than 3 weeks.
Okay.
You know?
All right, Beetle. Hang out, all right?
Sure, why not?
All right, let me get Beetlejuice in here. Says he has a big announcement. Let's hear what it is. See Beetlejuice all over America as he continues to sell his DVDs and videotapes. And
I
also,
wonder how the sales are going.
don't ask him. He doesn't even know how to add. Here he comes, the great Beetlejuice. I see him coming into the room right now. He says he's got a big announcement. I've never been disappointed by his announcements. I wonder if he knows what announcement means.
Where is he?
Here he comes up. There he is. He's with his manager Sean, who towers over him. He's got a sleeping bag for some reason. I don't even know why.
Is he staying?
Yeah.
Oh no.
He's the best.
Beetle, how you doing?
Here, grab it.
Grab
yeah,
that.
you know, the sleeping bag's in the way.
Yeah, grab this.
Hey Sean, Beetle's manager.
Yep.
Yup. Just explaining to the audience what you do while you're here. All right, let's make more noise into the microphone. Now, Beetlejuice, you say you have a big announcement. Do you know, in fact, what an announcement is?
Well, I know, but it's all right with it.
All right.
Could you explain what an announcement is?
Well, announcements mean I'm going on a billboard. I'm going to sleep up there.
Oh, this is the big announcement. All right, I know something about it. All right. Beetlejuice has a billboard honoring his new DVD and videotape. And you are saying today, I think in your own way, Beetlejuice, that you're going to live up on the billboard.
Right.
Where is the billboard exactly, Beetlejuice? Can you tell us?
On Agent 6. 8. Agent 6.
Agent 6?
8.
8?
Yeah.
8 what?
On the bridge.
All right, but Sean, maybe you can clear this up. Where is the billboard?
On the New Jersey Turnpike.
Exit 8.
Exit 8.
Yep.
Now, that must have been very expensive to put up a billboard with Beetlejuice on it.
No, not that much.
Really? What's it cost to do that?
$3,500 a month.
I see.
And how long do you have it for?
2 months.
Oh.
Well, you guys are high rollers. I mean, that's $7,000.
Sweet.
Now, what are you saying? Beetle is going to go up and live on a billboard? Beetle, do you understand what that means?
Yep.
You got to be up there in the freezing cold. This is a very tough.
I like the cold weather.
You do?
Really?
That's what we got the hat for.
Yeah, well, I don't think the hat's going to be enough.
You got to sleep up there too, B.
Yeah, I am going to sleep up there.
Sean, who's going to be up there with Beetle? This sounds very dangerous.
Me.
You're going to be up there.
Oh, you're going up too?
Yeah.
Are you dressed warm enough?
Yeah, we got clothes in the car.
You're going to leave here and go to the billboard?
Yes, we are.
Beetle, why are you doing this? Tell me why.
Because I had to. I like doing this.
You've done this before?
That's why I like
You've never slept outside before.
Oh, yes, I did.
Where did you do this?
I did this a long time ago.
Oh, yeah. 19
what?
Oh, this is a long time ago.
52?
Was it 1952?
One time he waited all night for journey tickets.
Well, the journey tickets don't mean nothing. I still could get it.
All right.
All right, so Artie's saying you're a liar, that you're not going to do it.
Oh, I could do it, but I ain't no liar.
Why is he calling you a liar?
I know be a liar. I know what I'm doing.
Are you putting a doll up there and saying you're going to be up there?
Nah.
Yeah, this isn't like David Blaine where you pretend to be there. You're really going to be there.
Yeah.
How are you going to get food?
Easy, I'll order it.
Up to the billboard?
Yeah.
Were you born on a billboard?
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought.
Do you know what a billboard is?
Yeah.
What is a billboard?
Billboard would be with these things up.
Well, that's true. That is true.
I think he's a liar.
Who's a liar?
Who are you calling a liar?
I think he's lying.
I know be a liar. I know what it is, bro.
Yeah.
How long do you think you can stay up there?
I can stay longer than I want, if I wanted to.
How long is the plan, Sean?
About a week.
Let me understand something. I thought you guys were staying up on the billboard because you will not come down till you sell 100,000
copies.
And you think it'll only take a week?
Well, if they, we're hoping everybody loves Beetle and they want to get him down.
Oh, that's the idea. Get Beetle off the billboard?
Yeah, that's
All right.
the idea.
Well, Artie says you won't last 5 minutes.
Yeah. He went long for like 2 minutes. Well, I was up there longer than he is.
What are you going to do when the nightfall comes and it's going to be like,
35 tonight.
35 tonight. 35 degrees tonight. It's going to be cold. It's going to be dark.
We're going to cuddle up.
No, we're not.
Beetle, you're going to cuddle up with a man?
I'll be by myself. I don't know what you're going to be doing.
Are you going to cuddle up with Sean?
No.
I want to make sure you're warm.
No, I ain't.
You going to let him hold you?
Myself.
Sean just wants to get you up on that billboard so he can put his arms around you.
Not around me, though.
Come on.
Sean, you're going to put your arms around Beetlejuice and hug him like a baby?
Yeah, I want to make sure he's
Ain't
all
no
right.
babies here.
There's no baby here. There's a grown man.
What if Sean rolls over on Beetlejuice while they're sleeping?
You don't want me to hold you?
Nah. I don't need you to hold me. No way.
I think he's calling you a baby.
Ain't no babies
And
here.
a gay baby.
Ain't no gay baby.
He's calling you a gay baby.
No gay babies
Yeah, you're
here.
a gay baby.
He's telling you you're a gay baby.
Nah.
Ain't no gay babies here.
Let's go to a couple of phone calls. Everyone is excited, Beetle, about your incredible
How many have
announcement.
you sold so far of the DVD?
As of now, we sold about 4,200.
Really?
Wow, that's a lot of DVDs, Beetle.
Sure, it is.
Yeah. All right, let's talk to some fans who want to know all about this. You can see Beetlejuice today
On a billboard.
on his billboard at Exit 8 of the New Jersey Turnpike. Okay, let's go to Chris.
Hey, Howard Stern, morning.
Hi.
How's everything? Beetle, got a question. I know you're going to do this thing with the billboard, but don't you think it's a little crazy for you, being that you're not too heavy and you might get blown off by the wind?
Crazy.
Try Corsidil Active Gum Repair.
Your personalized car insurance deals from Auto Sergey, already done for you.
Simples.
Get personalized.
I can't keep my cool, baby. to go home, go home. Do you na na ya na na? Go home, go home. Do you na na ya na na na? You're too young to play that song, na 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 na. Want to go home, go home, go home.
Got me picking up the pieces. This mirror broken feeling got me feeling speechless. 'Cause I don't wanna be with you no more, no more. Got me running like I never thought I would. So what, so what? I don't like this feeling. Oh no, no. Oh no, no. Oh no, no. Oh no, no.
Got me picking up the pieces. This mirror broken feeling got me feeling speechless. 'Cause I don't wanna be with you got me picking up the pieces. This mirror broken feeling got me feeling speechless. 'Cause I don't wanna be with you no more, no more. Got me running like I never thought I would. So what, so what? I don't like this feeling. Oh no, no. Oh no, no. Oh no, no. Oh no, no. Got me picking up the pieces. This mirror broken feeling got me feeling speechless. 'Cause I don't wanna be with you no more, no more. Got me running like I never thought I would. No more, no more, no more. Got me running like I never thought I would. So what? So what? No more. I don't like this feeling. I don't wanna be with you no more, no more, no more. Got me running like I never thought I would. So what? So what? Guess it's time to say, baby, baby, how you make me feel when you come to mind. I can't keep my cool, baby, baby. I keep crying inside. I can't wait each day just to see you. You're trying to move me closer just to get to where you are. Not trying to be rude, baby, baby. Not convinced, no, not a chance. So I'm telling you, oh, I'm telling you, oh, I'm telling you, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah. Oh, I'm telling you, oh, I'm telling you, I think about you all the time. Oh, I'm telling you, oh, I'm telling you, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah. Oh, I'm telling you, oh, I'm telling you, I think about you all the time. Oh.
Pancakes love.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Oh man, I can't believe it. I mean, how many friggin' times am I gonna sit here doing the exact same thing? Well, would you look at that, as we've got Democrats essentially screeching non-stop that audits are not justified, these audits are not justified. Russia and China are now winning because Donald Trump wants to know how we're spending your tax dollars. As they're attempting to make this pathetically weak argument, what do you think starts popping up? Of course, a bunch of old clips, a bunch of old flashback videos showing Democrats being complete and utter frickin' hypocrites. Yesterday was the Elizabeth Warren clip from 2010 during her time as a prosecutor, where she was basically making the point that the American people deserve transparency, they deserve to know when money goes missing. And today we've got Jon Stewart. Elon Musk just posted an old clip from 2023 of Jon Stewart grilling the former Deputy Defense Secretary, Kathleen Hicks, over wasteful spending. And what really stands out here to me is, as per usual, the absolute shameless hypocrisy of the left. Yeah, I guess asking these sort of questions and grilling these departments is only justified when a Democrat's president. Holy frickin' moly. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. Alright folks, so let's just first off start off by the tweet. Elon Musk posts this year-and-a-half-old C-SPAN clip with a caption that writes, "This is what we're dealing with everywhere in government."
There is a lot of waste, fraud, and abuse within a system.
Audits and waste, fraud, and abuse are not the same thing.
Please educate me on
Sure.
what
So an audit is exactly
exactly what you just described,
Yes.
which is, do I know what was delivered to which place?
Right.
The ability to pass an audit or the fact that the DOD has not passed an audit is not suggestive of waste, fraud, and abuse.
So in my world,
Yeah.
that's waste. If I give you $1 billion and you can't tell me what happened to it, that to me is wasteful. That means you
Well,
are
we didn't
not
necessarily-
responsible. But if you can't tell me where it went, then what am I supposed to think? I think it's a tough argument to
I'm pretty
make
sure
that
I didn't cause it.
an $850 billion budget to an organization that can't pass an audit and tell you where that money went, I think most people would consider that somewhere in the realm of waste, fraud, or abuse, because they would wonder why that money isn't well accounted for. And especially when they see food insecurity on military bases, when I see a State Department get a certain amount of money and a military budget be 10 times that, and I see a struggle within government to get people like more basic services, and then that department that got that, I mean, we got out of 20 years of war and the Pentagon got a $50 billion raise. Now, I may not understand exactly the ins and outs and the incredible magic of an audit, but I'm a human being who lives on the earth and can't figure out how $850 billion to a department means that the rank and file still have to be on food stamps. Like, to me, that's corruption. And if you think like that's like a crazy agenda for me to have, I really think that that's institutional thinking, and that it's not looking at the day-to-day reality of the people that you call the greatest fighting force in the world.
I love how the standard instantly changes the moment Donald Trump's doing something. Isn't that funny? Isn't that rich? I mean, where's Jon Stewart now? Clearly he cared about this issue, right? Where's Jon Stewart now that the US aid scandal has been blown wide open? And another thing I'm curious about is, where are all the so-called progressives who used to pretend like they cared about government corruption and wasteful spending, especially when it came to the military budget, right? And actually, here's a perfect point of hypocrisy. We've got the Majority Report with Sam Cedar, where Emma Vigeland took the lead on this video, and it was titled, "Jon Stewart Shreds Corrupt Pentagon During Scathing Defense Secretary Interview." Huh. Back then, challenging these deep state bureaucrats on the issue of wasteful spending and calling for an audit was totally justified. But now if you do it, you become public enemy number one. I mean, that's what they're doing with these Doge Zoomers, the Doge employees that Elon Musk has tasked with the audit. When Jon Stewart did it in 2013, he absolutely shred them. He's asking all the right questions. But when the Gen Z Doge Zoomers are actually doing it, well, the leftist response and the mainstream media response is, let's dox these kids. It's totally unbelievable. In fact, what's going on with these attacks on these Doge employees coming from the left is so wild that I can't even really show you guys on YouTube. I could maybe get away with showing you some of these Reddit posts, but it's going to be heavily censored, because guess what? It's a bunch of doxing and calls for literal violence. You know, the left just calling to assassinate a bunch of kids who were hired to do a job that in 2023 they were all talking about how necessary it was. Just an unbelievable double standard. And it's not just the terminally online Reddit communists that are losing their mind over this. The entire media machine has been activated. They've doxed these employees. They've called for unhinged attacks on literal government employees who are, again, just doing their job. We got these two unsavory individuals calling for the Doge employees to be arrested.
I want to know, who are these young, highly intelligent, highly motivated zealots following them into these buildings and shutting off payments to schools and Head Starts. I want to know who their names are, and I want to see Democratic governors saying, I'm going to do everything I can in my power to use the full faith and to the letter of the law to put you folks in prison. And be clear, just because the new insurrectionist who was elected, I don't believe this is legal, and I'm going to hold the people accountable who are trespassing and part of a coup accountable. We need to go gangster here and say, look, we are not negotiating around this stuff. This is illegal. This is a coup. This is the unlawful seizure of power. We are not going to engage in these ridiculous arguments over Gaza and Greenland. We are going to hold the people accountable. Here are their names. Here are their faces. And we have contacted the local authorities in where these kids live, and we are going to hold them accountable.
And the question is, a lot of them are like, what do we do to stop him? I was like, you don't. You actually don't have the means to do so, because these poor people are in these agencies, and when these idiots come in, these children, these arrogant little pricks come in and say, we're going to call the federal marshals, or the president has ordered you to step aside, they kind of have to.
I'd like to see all, whatever it is, 48 or 49 U.S. senators and any Republicans that want to join. I'd like to see a couple hundred members of Congress go to the building where this is and demand to go in and physically stop this and let them arrest you.
Instead of cheering the fact that the biggest financial scandal in American history is finally being exposed, an issue that they seemingly used to care about, these delusional lunatics have gone full-blown authoritarian, openly calling for the arrest of the Doge Zoomers. Just a couple young people who are doing what the government watchdog groups should have been doing over the last couple of decades. It's just crazy. It's total hysteria. It's fanaticism. They've lost grip with reality, and everything's partisan. Everything's black and white to them. If Donald Trump does something, then it just has to be protested. It's the end of the world. The sky is falling. Instead of engaging honestly, it's just derogatory, inflammatory, or just a violent reaction. But like I keep saying, at the end of the day, there's nothing to be outraged over. Everybody wants this. Left, right, and center. It's just that the left doesn't want Donald Trump to be doing it. But too bad, as the saying goes, elections have consequences. You guys are now the minority, and so I guess it's time to come to terms with that. Anyways, that's pretty much what I got for you guys on this one. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure to leave a like and possibly subscribe. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
What if your money never sat idle and could earn up to 5%?
With so many choices on Booking.com, there are so many Tina Feys I could be. So I hired body doubles.
Outdoorsy Tina at a cabin.
Or indoorsy Tina in a deluxe suite. Ooh. Booking.com, Yeah.
Are the lacto-free? More than meets the eye. Ooh. All the taste. Easier to digest. Are the lacto-free?
Can't believe you're attacking me right now, dude. I actually got served. I got served with a court summons this week.
For what?
It was bullshit. It was fake.
It was bullshit.
It was fucking fake, dude.
They fake news summons, dude?
They fake courted me. Bill collectors have this shit where they pretend they're lawyers. I've been dealing with this for forever. Bill collectors will hit you up and be like, "Hi, this is an account manager at Rothstein and Burglar or whatever," and they're like,
Rothstein, huh?
Rothstein,
Rothstein, huh?
Rothstein and Burger. They're like, "This is and I'm like, dude,
Rothschild.
I'm like, what is this? Yeah, this is Rothschild and fucking Prescott, dude. They call you up and they try to get you to believe that they're. I've done this before. I'm like, dude, are you guys a law firm? They're like, well, technically we do work hand in hand. It's like, yeah, whatever. So you know how I beefed with that one company and put it on the Reddit to be like, this number told me they're going to call all my family and friends because I was I was leaving them 3-minute voicemails. I'd be like, everybody. I would sing the whole song while I was driving and then just like let it go out. And so like, people would pick up because I was battling them like left and right.
And you would leave voicemails of you singing Backstreet Boys?
Yeah, and I leave voicemails on weekends of me singing Backstreet Boys to him. So the guy, I called him back.
Have you told anyone that that's what you were up to?
No, I've been up to some wild. I just been fighting
psychologically warfaring telemarketers.
Because they told me, they're like, we're gonna call your whole family. So I started calling them every day, like, yo, bro, what's up? What's good with it, dude? You guys just fake promises, dude? You're not gonna actually do it? And I would just every day call them, and like I called the secretary. She's like, I think I could help you. I'm like, honestly, I don't want to talk to someone of your position. Please get me right to the fast, dude. Just mental warfare is a psyop.
One of these people, I know you're winning a lot of these battles, but
well, they struck back hard.
Someone's gonna fuck you.
I was doing a hard psyop on them, and then they fucking struck back, dude. All of a sudden, my cousin texted me. It was like 3 days later. After the Backstreet Boys message, they called me. They called my cousin, emailed my brother. They're hitting my parents up, saying that I was being served with a legal summons for CitiCard, which is a credit card I bounced on when I was 18. It's like, bros, this is over. Like, you lost.
You lost.
7 years is up. So
7 years is up?
Is that the rule? Yeah, 7 years, dude. Especially if you pick. My mom was like, if you pick up the phone and go like, I don't know what you're talking about, you have to. If you acknowledge it, I heard the clock can start ticking. If you're just like, I don't know what you're talking about. So that's according to my mom, but I'll get her cite sources if you're a fucking Nancy about it. So So they sent these things out.
You might want her to cite some sources.
People were sending me shit. That's just fucking white trash meta knowledge, dude. Just be like, just ignore the phone calls. It all goes away. And you're like, thanks,
I
Mom.
mean, I have that.
And
That's
I
all
swear to
do.
God.
People are like, your student loans are due. I'm like, who is it?
Well, it works with the IRS too.
IRS is on my ass,
It's like,
dude.
I just know a guy who's battling them, and he's like an older guy. He goes, yo, bro, all I gotta do is wait like 6 more years, and this shit all goes away. But he's been battling them for years and years. I think if you become a senior citizen, then maybe they leave you alone. I don't know.
I just started my battle just began.
With the IRS?
Yeah, I'm in year 1 of my battle with the IRS.
This guy owes him some cash.
They're like, you owe us $1,500 from 2015. I was like, nah, dude.
Yeah, come get me. Well, they'll start penalizing you hard as fuck.
How?
They'll just add that 15 to 2,000 and this and that.
Oh, yeah. They
and
will.
if you ever go to sell a house, they come in and hit you with a chop. That's why I've heard, I have weird debts to credit cards that I think are gone, but someone told me that, like, yeah, they won't get you, but if you go to sell a house or any kind of big transaction,
yeah,
they'll take it right out. So before you sell a house, if you have any weird credit card stuff, settle with them, because you can settle for pennies on the dollar, but if you sell a house, they hit a lien and they just take everything they want.
Whew.
So you're just a hot potato. If you're debt, people are selling you debt and passing you around and hoping they get to cash in on you. So either way, but they told my cousin, like, that I was being summoned for court and that I was denying, that basically I was on the lam. So people were like, dude, you're going to court? Did you get in trouble? I'm like, dude, I'm at war with my fucking ex-creditors. Just leave it alone. It's no big deal.
You're at war, and by that you mean just you're not paying.
Yeah, I'm singing Backstreet Boys, dude. I'm not paying them.
Break free with the new Opera GX, the browser that puts you in control with a brand new design that frees up even more pixels for personalization.
I refuse. They're trying to tell me from $1,200 back in 2005 that I owe them now $9,000. And I'm like, dude,
sounds serious.
Fuck you guys. No. Every time they call me, I'm like, nice, dude, thanks. I'm good. I'm glad it's growing. They're like, it's not an investment. It's not an investment. It's just debt.
You keep saying, no, continue my growth in my portfolio.
It's my portfolio, dude. It's negative $9,000.
Man, that's such a funny way to handle that.
Oh, dude.
People with debt collecting and be like, nice. Please keep that rising.
Let's go, dude.
Great. Good
Let's
job.
go. Let's see what we can get in Q3. And they're like, this is not even, it's Q1, dude, all right? But so then they called my cousin, because I used to work for a company called Cider Mill Services doing demolition. My cousin has a company called Cider Mill Services that's landscaping. Cider Mill Landscaping. So they fucked up on my W-2, saw Cider Mill, geeked out, being like, we talked to your employer, we're going to garnish your wages. First of all, I don't work for either of them anymore. They called my cousin, and I was like, so when they hit me, my cousin hit me with that, I was like, all right, I'm going to call him back. And when I called him back the first time, I was, being my quick usual city wit self, being like, you're not a lawyer.
So much city wit.
Stop
You're
me,
a city
dude.
slicker.
I'm a city slicker. So the whole time I was like,
just a
dude,
quick
when I
talking
first,
boy.
when I got the news from my brother and my cousin, I called the place up and I'm like, who is this? I'm like, are you guys lawyers? They're like, oh, we work for, I'm like, yo, dude, you're a fucking bill collector, bro. You're sitting there with a Monster Energy drink pretending you're a lawyer. You're a fucking loser. And I started just hitting this. You got to strike first because they hit hard. So I'm like, you're a fucking.
You guys do.
I was like,
strike first. You got to insult.
Because they hit you. They're like, what? They do it to you. They're like, what's the matter, bud? Oh, you can't handle your money. You're a fucking. They're like, oh, you can't pay your bills.
Well, they only do that because you do the Backstreet Boys.
No, they've done that to me before.
I've never had somebody call me and be like, what the fuck, dude? What are you, a loser?
Because you don't. Well, that's true too. When they first started calling me, I'm like, dude, I live in the woods, bro. I was like, come get me. And they'd be like, you're a loser.
I live in the woods.
So I was like, dude, you're a fucking dude in a cubicle with a Monster Energy drink pretending to be a lawyer right now. It's like, you're a telemarketer, bro. Stop flexing. They're like, oh. So then they'd be like, whatever. So then when they started calling my family because they got pissed off.
It's crazy.
So then I told my cousin, I was like, all right, dude, like, just, I'm going to call him back again. I called another number, the 188 number they gave me, and was like, hello? And they were like, the guy was like, yes, is this, we have the case. And I was like, what is this for? And I was just pretending to be retarded.
Yeah, I know. I've thought of that too.
You're play, bro. You're
like, yo, I'm actually retarded now.
I was just like, what? He's like, you owe money. We're coming. Dude, this guy literally was like, this is a court summons. Do you understand that? And I was like, I don't know what's happening right now. And they're like, we're going to come drag you out of your house, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no, please, no. And this guy still was fucking like, yeah, you don't like that.
He definitely knew you were not retarded.
I don't know. He might not.
He definitely knew.
Because he kept being like, what's the matter, man? What, you don't understand? I'm like, I don't know. He's like, what, are you slow? And I was just like, huh? no, I'm not slow. Dude, it was so funny.
Oh my god, dude.
This was a whole different company, though, that I was calling. They didn't talk to me. They
Dude,
didn't know I
what
was
are
a
you
quick...
doing?
I'm waging war with creditors, dude. So then I pretend I'm retarded, and this guy gets really mean to me, and I'm like...
from your trip to Brazil?
Yeah.
You maxed out on these credit cards in Brazil?
And never paid him. That's when I missed my flight, and I had to buy a whole other plane to come home. I got lost in fucking, like, some area of Brazil. I had to, like, wait for 6 days and fly standby. So finally I was like, fuck it. I took my credit card and bought, like, a $1,200 flight, got home, and was like... I thought I was walking home to a lucrative real estate deal. Turns out the guys I was working with were committing deed fraud, and like I came home and had no money.
I know that story that you cried.
Yeah, that was one of the times.
Your parents.
That was the time I ran away from home at 19 and cried is when I maxed out my. That was after I maxed out that credit card. I was like, oh guys, I maxed out a credit. My dad was like, too bad, you got to pay it off. And I was like, that's so unfair. And ran away and cried. And then the realtor time, when I came back from the deal, found out the deal didn't go through. I was like, fuck it. I had to, like, show houses, and I went out, and, like, I was showing houses, and they were like, hey, we're going to work with someone else. And I was like, that's cool. Like, went out to my car, and I was
like... He called a guy back.
That was after. That was another time I cried, dude. But no, so then I called my cousin. I'm like, yo, my cousin's like, what do you want me to do? I'm like, my cousin's like, I'm going to tell him you're dead. And I was like, dude, tell him that I literally just killed myself. Because I got off the phone with them and, like, tell him, he's like, all right, I'm going to tell him you jumped out the window. So my cousin called him back and he's like, what the fuck did you guys say to my cousin, man? They're like, what do you mean? They're like, dude, he called you guys and just jumped out the window. He's like retarded. And they're like, have a nice life, sir. And like hung up on him.
He jumped out the window, he's retarded.
You guys upset my retarded cousin. He jumped out the window.
Oh my god. Oh my
yeah,
god!
Man, so
you jumped out like a fucking banker and then during the stock market crash.
Oh no! 9,000?
The jelly bean stock is plummeted.
Yeah, dude. They told me they're gonna drag me out of my house, dude. Like, we're gonna come get you, and I was like, no,
dude,
don't get me.
It's unbelievable.
It was so funny.
That's crazy.
But
I just keep like every time student loans calls, I'm like, yeah, well, I can't pay right now. And they're like, do you want us to default? I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
do whatever.
You can do that if you want. Yeah. Do you know the Indian guys who call about security systems?
Yeah.
They do it to my
Indians
little...
call me. I get phone calls from Indians nonstop.
Dude, my little brother drives a truck all day. So he drives around. He has his little Bluetooth thing on.
He's got time.
When they call, he's got time.
Like, that's one of those, I'm so jealous of your lifestyle.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, you just get to work and not worry. Like, you build stuff, which is, I mean, it's important.
Yeah.
It's very important. Otherwise, how is our civilization going to progress?
Exactly.
But also, it's like, I wish I wasn't struck with this burden of just, you know.
Being in a metropolis.
Just this burden that comes with being so intelligent and caring about other people. And it'd be so nice to just be...
Just in Home Depot,
just a
laughing
white
at
dude
a Chinese guy. This guy was holding a box, being like, oh, and this lady was just like, I don't know what you're saying, sir. And he was like, oh, and he tried to, like, there was two separate products.
Yeah.
And he was basically asking, like, can I, like, he was trying to, like, combine them somehow. And they were like, no, you can't. And he was like, no, like, trying to fit these two things together. And they were like, dude, you can't do that.
Dude, I was in the car watching, like, 5 Asian people walk by helium, and they were all, like, filming things around. And I was with a friend, I don't want to name him, but we both started like, oh, yes, a film very cool bar here in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
But there was a psychic medium sign right next to it. And I was like, dude, how good would it be for just a fucking Chinese dude to go into a psychic, like, speaks no English. The psychic's like, do you have any brothers? He's like, yes. Yes, I have many brothers.
That'll be funny.
It's like, how old is your brother? He's like, no, I don't have any brothers.
I wonder how many foreigners go into a psychic without being able to read English, because you go to a psychic,
it's got all the symbols,
just like red lettering and shit. You just think it's a whorehouse. They only just like go in, sit across from a lady, and just like whip their dicks out. Like,
the ultimate chicken Mexicana range is back. Less Mexican standoff, more Mexican sit down.
They're skinny, though. I don't know. That's
but they're
tough.
fucking pirates, dude.
Each country's poorest people is nice enough to share some pretty breaking news on the Tokyo
He
partners.
broke it, dude.
They've in a Chinese zoo. The Tokyo partners.
There's so
went
much
to China.
zoo news and fucking.
Wait for that. The
Yeah.
whole last episode, I apologized after last night.
Oh
That
yeah,
show. That's
you
the
got
only
a
thing
worm
on my
in your
mind.
brain.
I can't. So
Dude.
last night I did a show at a local theater,
Mhm.
and I opened the show with a joke because the theater's in Chinatown, and the name of the theater sounds like something Asians would name a theater.
Yeah.
Should I just say? I mean, who cares?
Might as well. You're banned
Just,
anyway.
There's a good comedy. Like it sounds funny. It's funny, and then I'm like, that I immediately, as soon as that joke is like getting I opened with it, and it hardly worked, and I was like, yeah, that joke never works. I always open with that. I like to open with a bad racist joke, make sure everyone knows I suck.
Mhm.
Like just joking. Everything's fine.
The place is named Good Good. You're in Chinatown, and you open up, "Welcome to Good Good."
Yeah.
Hilarious.
And it's funny they're
Hilarious,
they're
dude.
gentrifying Good, or they're
Yeah.
gentrifying Chinatown. So it's
Definitely.
it's funny to gentrify and to steal their culture.
By naming it Good Good.
Oh, a very good comedy here. $5, all comedy you can have. Do you like alt white guys pretending to wear dress up clothes? Come in here. What about foreign named comedy girls? Today we have Napana Chamana. Very good comedy. Yeah, I'm definitely banned.
That'd be hilarious if like an old Asian dude bought that and just continued with their whole shtick.
Yeah. Today we have a Jabuki. Very funny comedy. Is he white? No one knows. Very diverse comedy here.
Stop.
Yeah, so
I can't take it anymore.
I went in there and did it. And every time I go, I'm always totally cognizant of the fact that
Oh my god.
somebody's gonna get upset with it.
I'm sorry. The Asian voice, I think, is like the bottom of my foot in terms of my sense of humor.
Yeah, it
Just
is.
if you hit it, dude, I
It's
fucking
so
can't
funny.
stop laughing.
Well, that's why I fucking did it on stage, because it's funny to go out there.
It's so funny.
$5 comedy. You want the comedy here?
I don't know, man.
We sell textbooks. We rip off college kids for textbooks to pay for a good comedy here.
Yeah, that's a whole other issue.
Do we rip off Barack colleges sometimes? Maybe. Have we ever ripped off a Cheney? Yes. All right.
Oh my god.
So I did.
So you did the voice.
Did the voice, and then during my set, I did a joke about. Everybody says they're not racist, and then I said being racist isn't like a yes or no thing. Being racist is like being hungry. Sure, you're not hungry right now, but a cheeseburger could cut you off in traffic, and you could get hungry.
Yeah.
And then people kind of laugh, and then I say, if it helps, the cheeseburger's Asian. Does that help you feel comfortable with that joke?
And people laugh.
Because it seems like the cheeseburger I'm talking about is a black person.
Yeah.
At which point the joke is racist.
Exactly.
But
Yeah.
then when I point out the fact that if it was Asian, you wouldn't be offended.
Well, and I've seen it a bunch of times in
Yes.
action. The joke works regardless, but then usually when you hit the cheeseburger line saying he's Asian, everyone laughs.
So the point of that joke is to point out the double standard that it's racist for us to laugh. It is a racist if it is a black cheeseburger. Oh, very black cheeseburger. So if the cheeseburger is black, it's racist. But then if I make it Asian, everyone's comfortable. White people are comfortable to laugh at it.
Definitely.
Which I'm pointing out the fact that that's a double standard. Very double.
Well, you might be too subversive for your own good.
Maybe, but I think it's pretty clear when I say, does that make it better?
Yeah.
Like I'm saying, if the cheeseburger is Asian, does that help?
I think the whole thing is just that, like, so like an SJW sitting in the crowd, the soup's already rotten, dude.
Sure.
You said
Sure,
cheeseburger, now they're
sure.
going, meh, and you say Asian, they just go, meh.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. They misinterpreted it, and they took it.
2 stops this time.
Yeah, exactly. They do the fucking cha-cha slide of oppression, dude. They're just like, oh. But so then they did this interview thing because it was a game show or like a show.
You had three angry people.
3 angry girls in the dead front row.
So it was like the Muppets instead of old men. It was just 2 angry Asian ladies looking down at you, being like, "Ah!"
They're very pretty young. They were young too. That was a problem. They were like probably mid to early 20s, so they were just primed for like, he should not be talking about our race this way.
Oh, so they were just like,
they were full on fucking like. But again, they weren't doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
They were offended by what I had said, but they weren't saying anything.
Well,
they just didn't think it was funny, which is fine. Like I wasn't mad at them for that. That happens all the time. You're allowed to.
People don't
either
like
not get it or not think it's funny.
True.
So that's fine. I had no problem with that. But then when they do this interview thing afterwards, I was joking with the fact that they didn't like me.
Yeah.
I was like, these 3 did not like me at all. And I was like, now that we're in the open Q&A session, I figured I'd address that, maybe break the ice. And I did kind of. They started to laugh. And I'd done an Australian joke, so that one of the hosts was like, yeah, they probably didn't like you because they're Australian. And I was like, I don't think that's it. It's probably because they're Asians. And that was what made them very upset.
But that was the truth of the matter.
Yeah, well, don't just say truth here. But no, and then I got off stage and I was like, man, I do feel bad. I didn't want to fucking actually hurt their feelings.
Yeah,
like
it hurts more too when they're hot.
Yeah.
You don't want to hurt
true,
hot chicks' feelings.
True.
You're like, no, I'm wrong.
Well, I just knew it was a miscommunication.
Yeah.
And I was the only one talking, so it was on me. So like I felt bad.
Okay.
I felt bad. I didn't want to hurt their feelings. So I was like, I think I'm going to go apologize to them. And then a female comic that was on the show with me was like, those are actually my roommates. I think they'd be open to you apologizing to them. And I was like, yeah, I can do that for sure. I was thinking about it. I was like, I don't want to rehash it and make it weirder than it has to be. Maybe it wasn't that weird. Maybe it's just in my head. And she was like, no, I think it'd be good if you did. And I was like, all right, cool. I can probably do that.
Yeah.
And then I was like, if I want to, sure.
Yeah.
So then I'm standing there. And then that same female comic comes walking back in and it's like, okay, now they're out front. You can go apologize to them.
Jesus Christ.
And I was like,
she's on like a headset right now. Being like, oh, he's coming out.
Yeah, then she walked back and approached me and was like, they're outside. You can go apologize. You should apologize. She basically was like, go apologize.
She's pretty much shoving you out the door.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, man, now I really don't want to.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That's a normal reaction.
But, so then I went out and I was like, hey, sorry about that. I did apologize. I wasn't like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. But I was like,
yeah.
Hey, I didn't have any intention of. When I walked up to them, the one girl literally like shuddered away from me. She's like, oh my God.
Probably thought you were about to fucking
They
hit
were
them.
like really mad at me.
Probably thought you were about to bust your dick out, dude.
They were upset.
They're ready for level 2, dude. They thought you were about to fucking start jerking off.
Full fucking. So then I was like, guys, I was like, I didn't mean to do that. I was like, oh, so sorry. No, I didn't say that. That would have been sick. But no, I was like, sorry. I didn't mean to fucking get you guys fired up.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to offend you. I was just telling. Sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. And they were like, well, you expected us to like sit there and I was like, look, you don't have to accept my apology.
Yeah.
I'm just saying sorry. I'm gonna leave.
Apologies on the table.
Goodbye.
Nice.
Like, see ya. And then
should have just bought them some candy, not apologize.
Think I should have gotten sweet treats?
Got a sweet treat. Like, here you go.
Do you think they were like, but then
that sucks. So you're forced to apologize. Basically, they're like, it was just like, all right, well, let's fucking debate right now.
See, the thing that sucks is I was going to apologize on my own.
Yeah, and you got bullhorned.
And then someone came up and was like, go apologize right now. And it's like, well, now I'm apologizing for something that I've never had to apologize for those jokes in my entire life.
Yeah.
Not my entire life, but you know what I mean? Since I've been telling them, which
That'd
has
be
been
funny
like 2 fucking
if you were
years.
like, I do that every single time in my act, and then now you have to stick to like an Asian voice in your act every single time.
For sure.
So
then somebody that was at the show, somebody who...
So this is run by Good, who used to do digital graffiti and be like, this show's genius, this show's awesome.
Well,
and
I don't know if they ever called it genius.
Yeah, I've had it before. It's like, dude, this show's great, that show is awesome. So maybe not genius, quote unquote, but they're like, dude, awesome, this show's great, blah, blah, blah. So now you're telling me that was, what, last year?
Maybe 2.
2 years ago.
Year and a half, 2, yeah.
And now
times have changed, man. Things have changed.
That's a quick change, dude.
It was a sudden
That was
change.
the whole point of digital graffiti, to be as offensive as possible.
Yeah. But then I get home and read this Facebook message.
Yeah.
Actually, I didn't read it. It was sent to me. This was clearly, I mean, it's vague because that's how these people operate.
Yeah, in the shadows.
They'll like obviously criticize you, but not name you.
Yeah.
And then be like, it wasn't about you.
Yeah.
So anyway, an hour after that show ended, somebody that was there he said, giving a pass to a racist, sexist, homophobic comedian because they're, quote, good at comedy is like giving a pass to a racist, sexist, homophobic politician because they're good at politics. Oh, a very wisdom. A very good wisdom.
Yeah, it's lame, dude.
No, that sucks. But
that does. Well, there
so that's been bothering the fuck out of me.
That'll piss me off,
it's like, man, every time I see the guy who wrote that, I try to be friendly. I mean,
Why?
I get it. He doesn't fucking like me. Well, I don't. Anytime people don't like me,
that's true. Yeah,
it bothers the fuck out.
Well, the onus is on you too, because like we're currently the Monstars right now, dude.
Yeah, and like.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, it's not like they're gonna be like, hey man, you know, things are weird right
there's
now.
Zero chance he would ever be like, look.
Well, if he needed something from you,
sure,
he would be like, you're the best, you're the great.
But it's like,
if you have more credits, not a problem.
If I had the textbooks.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just, it sucks. I mean, now it's definitely not going to ever resolve itself. I'm sure they'll get their weasel mitts on this. But
sure, of course.
Yeah, it's just been a bummer because I've tried every time I'm there to be friendly with him.
Yeah. Well, dude, you could literally. It doesn't matter. It all depends on.
On stage, I'm racist and sexist and homophobic.
Exactly.
So,
I mean, dude,
it's brand over common sense, and his brand is to be an ally.
Mm-hmm.
Their brand, excuse me, the club, the theater's brand is like, this is, you know, they're not. That type of comedy isn't meant.
Yeah.
And by that type of comedy, I mean if it's coming from a straight white guy.
Exactly. Yeah.
If I was anything else saying exactly the same set last night.
If anyone complains, you know what I mean? Like if they had, it's just you know that's their product. You go in there and that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I mean it's not even about if you were friends or whatever. It's like even if you guys were best friends, as soon as people were like, I don't like him, you could have paid for the whole theater.
Sure.
And as soon as people were like, I don't like him,
I got my name on that plaque.
Did you
out
really?
Front. Yeah.
That's sick.
That'd be sick if I got blacked off of it.
Probably will.
It'd be fucking sick. A little
Someone's gonna fucking color you in.
Oh. Dishonorable. I'm already regretting the first part of this.
Really?
Yeah.
You get antsy?
But it just sucks.
It
sucks
does.
that it's
Well,
come
you're
to
the
this.
bad guy no matter what, so.
I'm gonna be the bad guy, but it's whatever. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
I'm at Bananas Comedy Club regardless.
Still fighting your fight, dude.
I'm at fucking Hartford, Connecticut Funny Bone this weekend.
Well, I just wonder if they'll actually hit you with the big band.
I mean, I don't care if they do.
Yeah.
I don't
that would
think
be
I've
sick, though.
really ever been paid for doing comedy at that show or that club.
Yeah.
And
Well, we got paid big time for our show.
No, we didn't.
We used to get like $30 every time we packed it out. That was sick.
Every time we sold it out and brought Big J. Okerson into there. Literally brought Big J. Okerson to our show.
Yeah.
I brought some decent comics there. I brought Rich Voss there. I brought Big J. Okerson there.
Yeah. You fucking homophobe.
And if you bring Big J, who's pretty much constantly homophobic, sexist, and racist throughout his comedy, and Rich Voss, who's clearly homophobic, racist, and sexist in his comedy, and you're happy to receive them.
Well, I'm telling you, man, all you need is more credits.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Very.
Dude, supporting them is like supporting a politician who's racist, homophobic, and bigoted.
True. They should.
Duh.
Yeah. It's very clear.
Tony, if you have more credits, you're good. All you need is credits to crush all
it's
that.
tough to get credits.
Well,
because I suck.
And don't make fun of Asians, dude.
True. I'm going to stop making fun of
Wait
Asians.
till you get on TV
Then
and
I'm
then
gonna
just
get on.
fucking let it rip.
Well, I don't make fun of Asians.
No, I know.
The thing wasn't, I mean, it was funny too, because I was like, if I bring this up on our podcast, all you have to do is listen to any one of our podcasts and be like, oh yeah, he's pretty racist. I tone it down so much on stage compared to this.
Well, I mean, plus too, you get a lot of people on stage, and I mean, this is a classic role reversal. It never works. But there's like, I watch black comics all the time, make fun of do white guy voice, and I'm always like hilarious.
Yeah,
love watching black dudes do white guy voice. It just makes me laugh.
Oh my god,
it makes me laugh so hard.
Well, hello. Yeah, like
officer. Yeah, it's always like calling the cops.
Well,
like,
I realize there's no correlation. The correlation's very thin between
it is.
black comics making fun of white people.
It's foggy.
But there's enough people, every single comic, like literally saying white guys are evil. And there doesn't seem to be that much of a joke in it. You know what I mean? Like people go on stage and be like, straight white men should not be in power. And it's like, all right.
If I started fucking talking about like Rupert Murdoch and all that shit, people would be like, yo, bro, chill the fuck out.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's just what it is,
but
man.
There were people that were upset.
Because you said a good.
Because I said, welcome to a good comedy. But, it wasn't a big deal.
No.
And I was wrong in that they were upset about it.
They probably were charged. They probably went Super Saiyan mode on Facebook, all caps, outrage, dude.
Yeah, they were definitely, they were reaching to get offended on that. They were reaching.
They just went, sweet. A little like anime teardrop hit the corner of their head, like,
yeah. I would just stand there like, oh, the fucking.
All the stripes came behind
the background behind me, just like, whoa. Yeah.
Oh, see, that's funny.
It is funny.
That's hilarious.
But some places you just.
Yeah.
I don't know. It sucks because it happened. It all changed with the political climate.
Yeah.
Like
if Trump didn't win,
when I first moved here, everything was cool.
Yeah.
And everybody got along and everything was fine. And then politics and all that, like political correctness and people being anti-politically correct and like, because both sides are not equal, but both sides are pretty wrong on a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Like there's a ton of fucking morons on the anti-PC fucking side that are like.
Well, it's just like, the whole thing's just like a self.
So it's
like a self-calibrating mechanism. It's like
Hey, folks, you won't believe this. This Glock 26, anyone can legally own without a license. It's a rubber bullet.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. You know what I find funny? I always hear people say this in conversations about the mainstream media. Sure, MSNBC is bad, and yeah, CNN has gotten bad, but you know, ABC and CBS and PBS, they're not so bad. But I think what a lot of people fail to understand, because so much emphasis and attention is put on CNN and MSNBC, is that in a lot of ways, CBS and ABC are frankly worse. I mean, look at ABC News. Their headliner is George Stephanopoulos, a literal Democrat insider who worked for Bill Clinton. And while he presents himself as just a neutral presenter of the facts, the reality is he's promoted every single Democrat hoax over the last however many years. He's a total partisan hack, a total fraud. In other words, what I'm saying is these outlets shouldn't get a pass, absolutely not. And if you needed any more proof, then look no further than this latest propaganda piece that was pushed out by CBS News, this complete joke of an interview that featured a USAID whistleblower hiding behind anonymity that was brought on to spew pure delusional nonsense with zero pushback from CBS News' Margaret Brennan. Yeah, so much for real journalism. These people are just Democrat activists in a suit, or in this case, I guess in a pantsuit. Let me show you guys exactly what's going on. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so this just aired on CBS News, and obviously the intention here was to continue promoting this outrage and this fear-mongering about Elon Musk and everything that's going on behind closed doors at USAID.
Why in our conversation do you think you need to remain anonymous?
It has been a very hard week. Personally, professionally, as I said, I live in Washington, D.C. Many of my colleagues work in this field. Starting from January 21st, so the first day of the new administration, things started to go sideways very quickly. The atmosphere of fear that was in the USAID building, which we're no longer in, the atmosphere of fear in terms of not knowing who was in the building, not knowing what their motivations were, not knowing if our emails or channels were safe, not knowing how to interpret these executive orders, right, around DEIA or administration priorities. All of that created an atmosphere of massive insecurity. Doge members, including Elon Musk, have access to not just the data within the USAID world, right, and the USAID system, which includes my personal email address, my social security number, my entire security file. My information is entirely compromised, and it's in hands that I don't trust. What is absolutely clear to me is that the methods being used to achieve this so-called efficiency, not only do they not seem to be vetted and approved by the President of the United States or our Secretary Marco Rubio, they're entirely the actions of a rogue few individuals. They're dangerous, they're illegal, they're cruel more than anything. To be vilified by a billionaire who has decided that he's unilaterally going to take help away from the poorest people in the world, and he's doing it on behalf of the American people, is particularly gross and horrifying, and I am angry, I am sad, I am devastated for my colleagues, for myself, for my family, and for the American people.
I mean, first of all, the hypocrisy is off the charts. The same leftist media hacks that have been doxing Doge employees, actively investigating them and trying to ruin their lives, are now suddenly so concerned about protecting the anonymity of these US aid employees that are coming forward. How convenient is that? I guess if you're part of the corrupt deep state, the media will bend over backwards to protect you. But if you're somebody who's exposing the swamp and trying to reform government, you're public enemy number one. That's pretty much what I'm gathering here. But this interview, I mean, it was a complete joke. A total one-sided propaganda piece, just like we saw with the 60-minute interview with Kamala Harris. You know, clearly they're trying to paint these poor government workers, these poor federal employees at USAID as victims of Donald Trump's regime. But that's not at all what happened here. And what's funny is at one point this whistleblower tried to invoke Marco Rubio, but let's just say I wouldn't advise them to invoke Marco Rubio's name. Because Marco Rubio just laid out the facts that these USAID employees actually aren't just victims that were targeted by the Trump regime. No, I think we could probably more accurately describe the situation with USAID as they brought this upon themselves.
The head of Doge, Elon Musk, called USAID a criminal organization and added that it is time for it to die. Do you agree with that?
Let me walk you through the history of this agency. It was created as a way of doing humanitarian assistance in the world, separate from the State Department at the time. But it said you have to take policy direction from the Secretary of State, the National Security Council, the White House, and all elements of government. They have basically evolved into an agency that believes that they're not even a U.S. government agency, that they are a global charity, that they take the taxpayer money and they spend it as a global charity, irrespective of whether it is in the national interest or not in the national interest. So they just don't consider that they work for the U.S. They just think they're a global entity and that their master is the globe and not the United States. And that's not what the statute says, and that's not sustainable. The president put a pause on all foreign aid. We go to USAID, which is a big chunk of foreign aid, $40 billion or so. They're completely uncooperative. They won't tell you what the programs are. They refuse to answer questions. They try to push through payments. Even after the executive order, they were still trying to push money through the system.
Can it be reformed or does it need to die?
Well, that was always the goal, was to reform it. But now we have rank insubordination. Now we have basically an active effort where their basic attitude is, we don't work for anyone. We work for ourselves. No agency of government can tell us what to do. So the president made me the acting administrator, and we're going to go through the same process at USAID as we're going through now at the State Department. This is not about getting rid of foreign aid. There are things that we do through USAID that we should continue to do. That makes sense. And we'll have to decide, is that better through the State Department or is that better through something, a reformed USAID? That's the process we're working through. There are things that are happening at USAID that we should not be involved in funding, or that we have a lot of questions about, but they're completely uncooperative. So we had no choice but to take dramatic steps to bring this thing under control.
I mean, there you have it from the man himself. The only thing the administration wanted to do initially was pause U.S. aid payments for 90 days so they could review the spending. That's it. There was no promise to cut anything. There was no intention of gutting U.S. aid overnight. They just ordered a temporary freeze so they could figure out what was actually happening with the
Move to the rhythm of the beat, alright.
department. The language was very clear, crystal clear. We're going to put a pause on the foreign aid.
The president put a pause on all foreign aid.
Which is funny considering this whistleblower is claiming that they didn't understand the executive order. It was a pause on all payments. What is so difficult to understand? But what did these hysterical leftist activists do? They ignored the order and continued sending the payments anyways. They defied a presidential order. Then after directly defying the president's order, they go cry to CBS, trying to paint this narrative as if they're being unfairly persecuted. It's unbelievable. Rubio called it exactly what it was. It's insubordination. These people aren't bureaucrats. They're not whistleblowers. They're entitled Democrats who refuse to follow orders because they viewed themselves as above the law. But as we know from the Democrats, no one is above the law, not even the president. The reality is, had they just followed the executive orders, probably none of this would have happened in the way that it happened. At least not as aggressively, but when you have a department of 14,000 employees who then out themselves as nothing more than partisan actors, well then it calls for some more immediate action. And that's exactly what happened. Everything about this interview was so utterly dishonest, and again, there was no pushback on any of this. And actually, another interesting element of this, at one point, the whistleblower claims that everything that's going on with Elon Musk and his henchmen, they're just a bunch of rogue actors who are doing whatever they want. Oh, it's just Elon Musk who's gotten his filthy hands on the federal government. And apparently all this stuff is happening without Donald Trump even knowing or giving the order. I mean, really? And again, no pushback at all from Margaret Brennan. But obviously, that isn't the case at all. That's not what's happening, considering we're getting news updates like this. President Trump permits Elon Musk to hire 45 new Doge agents to manage and audit the FBI, CIA, and the Pentagon. What does that tell you? What does that confirm? It confirms that everything that's happening, everything Elon Musk is doing, is being approved by the President of the United States. It's all going through Donald Trump. It's all passing his desk, and he's signing off. In other words, the chief executive of the country is just doing his job. He's employed Elon Musk to investigate and audit, and that's what's happening. And clearly, the Democrats are trying to misrepresent that, and then present that to the people as groundbreaking journalism. Ooh, what a scandal. There's no freaking scandal. If anything, they're just proving Trump right. They're adding more validity to what Elon Musk is doing. These people who have embedded themselves in government are ideological zealots. They're deep state loyalists. They're dangerous activists who believe that they are above the President of the United States. And that's exactly why what's happening right now is so necessary. CBS released this piece to make the exact opposite point, but if anything, they reinforce the exact opposite. They're not better than MSNBC or CNN. They just pretend to be. And frankly, they've gone under the radar. Anyways, that's pretty much what I got for you guys on this one. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure to leave a like and possibly subscribe. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
To us, food isn't a little thing.
It's everything.
Love is a potion mixed up by careless fools, and it takes two, and it takes two. Love is uncertain, it comes right out the blue. And when she casts her spell, there's nothing you can do. Love is a potion mixed up by careless fools, and it takes two, and it takes two. Love is a potion mixed up by careless fools, and it takes two, and it takes
I'm George Scaife. I'm Angry James.
Hi, Glenn Durran.
Catch the Motor Super Series live and free
on Pluto TV.
won't seem to go. This sensation keeps getting stronger. I'm yearning for your touch. There's no substitute for you. Dreaming, just staying in love. Dreaming ain't enough, just ain't enough. Ain't enough. Dreaming ain't enough. Gotta have your love. Dreaming ain't enough, just ain't enough. Ain't enough. Dreaming ain't enough, ain't enough, ain't
sir. We're on the brink of war. Watch yourself. You're not Steve Rogers. You're right. I'm not.
Everybody is.
I'm here to tear down everything around you, and you know what I'm going to replace it with? God, 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 the world of God, 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 God.
You've been in love before, but I can give you so much more. Things deeper than you've ever known. Your love keeps me holding on. Near to you and the only one. That's all I really need. You make me feel so good inside. I want your love, you're all my life. You never fail to feel the need in me. For you set my spirit free.
What you want?
With Japan Airlines, every moment feels incredible. Like a moment of total calm, where you sit back knowing your every need is cared for. This is what it feels like to fly Japan Airlines.
Years. It's taken a while. No, careful, because I've registered and I've got to pull up. No, I've taken it upon myself to teach Shane to read and write. So we'll be having a writing masterclass tomorrow in Washington, D.C. You as well.
As an aside, you make a really, really great point about these anti-woke, centrist, former liberal types. Many of them have recently gone on that woke right tirade where they're saying all these conservatives and nationalists are woke right.
Who's that very fat sword-swinging lunatic? James Lindsay? Have you... Hopefully, the intrepid, indefatigable, and brilliant Surge can pull up a clip of this. I think if you search for my Twitter under "No wonder his wife wants to f someone else," you'll find it. Sorry, it's just his adoptive daughter said they were in open marriage, and I just assumed it was her. So anyway, he's probably 40 pounds overweight, wielding this comedy Disney sword. In the background, and he's been trained by somebody's really done a number on him. Somebody has taught him proper swordplay, and of course it isn't. And so he's wielding this ridiculous Indonesian ceremonial thing or whatever in the back garden. It is really a sight to see. It's
your handle's at Nero, right?
Yes.
It's not. I can't Google it. I think
that's possible.
Yeah.
So I'll see if I can find it. I'll send it to you. But no, the apotheosis of this trend of extraordinary stupid people throwing. By the way, woke right is not a thing. It's not happening. It hasn't caught on. It's a stupid name. It's not a thing. It's not going to be a thing. But these people are sort of so desperate to throw anyone to the right under the bus. You will know them by their BMI.
Indeed. Let's do this. We'll pause there and we'll show Taylor Swift getting booed, and then come back to why it's so chilling.
I accept your terms.
There we go. We have this clip. Donald Trump roaster. He says the only one that had a tougher night than the Kansas City Chiefs was Taylor Swift. She got booed out of the stadium. She didn't leave, but her face.
Right, isn't it?
Yeah, and people are saying they think she says, "What is going on?" when they're booing her. Check this out. Did she say, "What the F is going on?" But it definitely looked like she says, "What is going on?" or something like that.
Ian's just texted me.
It must be surprising for Taylor Swift to get booed by an entire stadium.
It's surprising only to her. There was no one else in the stadium that was surprised.
That's true.
Ian's just now, when I showed up, you'll see on the green room show that we did about the doing things in various places and whatever cerebral masterclass you were giving. You'll see it in the green room show. Ian is wearing quite a spectacular suit today. On anyone else, it would be fruity, wouldn't it? But on it, it's a rainbow-coloured, extraordinary thing. And I said I must have that in my size. Of course, Ian didn't realize that of him. So he just texted me. He said, "Here's the suit. The original manufacturer seems to have gone out of business." No shit. But this one looks almost identical. What a shame. What a shame. Sorry.
Nick, what say you about Taylor Swift?
See, I'm out of the pop culture loop.
Do you know who Taylor Swift is? Because you were in prison for quite a long time.
But I didn't know that she was a political.
He lived in my house, so the way I know Nicholas is he lived. We met about 10 years ago, and he was my producer. And against my wishes and against my advice, he went on a sightseeing trip, on a tourist trip on a certain day in 2021 that we won't mention, and was photographed smoking a cigarette inside a certain public building we won't mention, and accused of various other things that we won't mention. And so anyway, it wrecked his life with this extraordinary misjudgment against my advice and against my instructions. Anyway, so he moves over from Hawaii and while he's awaiting trial, he lives in my house for 2 years. This man, with his wife and little Niglet, and sorry, and no, it's very nice children, very nice children. I'm sorry. Godfather to one of them. Lovely, but he sort of ruined my life really those 2 years. I think that's how I started to be ex-gay, because I just the caterwauling of this kid ruined my sex life to such an extent that I just forgot that I liked it and sort of I may as well just be straight then.
So this is why the prison timing was so excellent. I got to skip all this and just be incarcerated.
Now you've been to prison for quite some time before your conviction, unlike most of the January 6th, was completely overturned. And so the original judge.
So I'm innocent. I'm not
vacated the original judge vacated his own verdict.
So you weren't pardoned.
Well, he was in addition pardoned.
I will be if they were to come at me again.
But he didn't need a pardon because his conviction was vacated.
I beat the case.
In prison.
Yes.
Well, what's that story? Tell us the story.
Right. So I only had one charge, which is uncommon, right? Usually they throw a few on there, but they gave me a really big charge. It carries up to 20 years, which they felt was enough. But it was the most manufactured of all the sort of January 6 things. It's the one they gave.
Were you quite humiliated that you got sort of the
No, it was
least cool one?
It was a clout charge.
You didn't get conspiracy.
I got conspiracy. Right. So they charged me with these other things, but I only pled guilty to one charge. And the only charge they let you plead guilty to is the one with the 20-year max, the one that matters, right? Conspiracy's got a 5-year max. So this is a serious charge. But it was so convoluted and just completely manufactured that the only way you could actually be convicted of this crime is if you messed with paper somewhere along the route to your crime. It's the Enron charge. I won't get into the legal weeds with it.
No, this is quite cool.
It didn't stand up in the Supreme Court.
Have you seen Enron on X? Has anyone seen an Enron account on X?
That's a great account.
It's fake Enron. It's the guy who started Birds Aren't Real.
No, I know, but it's really funny.
Oh, it's great. Yeah,
it's brilliant.
The
nuclear egg.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's brilliant. Birds Aren't Real is like my favorite conspiracy theory.
Agreed.
It's a very short hop when you realise that space isn't there.
Exactly.
To just think, well, maybe it's just a few feet lower.
Right. The birds are a gateway drug to space being fake.
I think that's right. I think that's right. So in prison, people get sort of walking pneumonia, double pneumonia, and you've got this sort of nasty cough. Generally, it sort of never leaves. What are the other things that you contracted in prison?
Well, so when you go, like, I know what you're trying to say.
I don't need a big lead up. You can just give me a list. Are you on like lifetime antibiotics? Are you sort of?
No, I can't.
Do you have like a penicillin IV now?
I don't need any of it. Every disease that like South America has is brought there because it's not just illegal immigrants. Like America's going and snatching these people up left and right from their countries and throwing them in prison here. So like tuberculosis is around. It's not just killing.
Is that what
Russians
really?
in 1880?
Yeah, no, because he's got a horrible cough. It's like it's like a sort of 75-year-old lifelong smoker cough. And it's not from that; it's from blowing dudes in jail. And it's sorry. Did you join the White Power gang?
No, you don't need to join the White. So first of all, it's called.
Did they force you to perform fellatio?
No, there's none.
Did they make?
I'm telling you, my lord.
Did they make you part your cheek?
None of that happens. Prison rape is not a problem. There's enough gays that they don't have to chase down somebody trying into it.
Yeah.
There's a...
No, because so homosexuality is caused by neglect and abuse in early life, and one of the key indicators and ingredients for homosexuals are overbearing moms and absent dads. And you'll find that in the black and Jewish communities in America, they report far higher incidences, statistically significant incidences of higher homosexuality among blacks and Jews. So in jail, of course, which is already full of people from the same background, must be a lot of them.
Yeah, well,
Latino kind of liaison.
Well, the Latino, like, it's.
Do you wake up in the middle of the night, sort of thinking you can feel hot breath on your neck?
No, that doesn't happen.
Should we try talking about some of these stories?
Probably not. We can try.
We can try.
I can.
I'm just asking. I mean,
Did you get tuberculosis in prison or not? I'm just
Look,
so curious.
I have been dreaming of going to jail all my life. I just want.
I
just want to know what it's like.
Let's try and talk about. Let's try and talk about the news.
Sorry, Timothy. Yes, please.
So,
please,
well, as far as anyone cares about what happened at the Super Bowl, another big story is that conservatives are ragging on Kendrick Lamar, saying that the halftime show was black nationalist, was woke, was really bad, unentertaining, and the left is coming out saying that this is just because conservatives don't like black people. That's why they don't like the halftime show.
It's hard to imagine that Serena Williams' crip walking didn't set the world alight. I mean,
okay, you know her older sister was actually murdered by a crip too.
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yeah,
wild.
she was.
But she's an ex of Drake's, which makes it funnier.
Well, that's why she did it.
Yeah.
To get it. You see, all of black culture is really just it all blossoms out from the same point of victimhood, and grievance. Everything that's going on there is Kendrick. I mean, look, okay, fine, it's a great little snapshot of him grinning at the camera. We all like that. No one likes Drake. Nobody likes, cafe au lait Canadian homosexuals. We get it. But look, it was a nice moment, but the show was terrible, driven entirely by grievance and personal whatever. And then Serena Williams is there just because she was his ex. I mean, it was just pointless, petty,
I didn't think it was
underwhelming,
that terrible.
No, it was very bad.
He didn't even have a backing track. He actually rapped.
Yeah. You think it's not bad because you're forgetting what the good ones were like 20 years ago.
Well, Prince.
When you book someone for the Super Bowl, you should be booking like intergenerational icons that have 10 tracks that everyone knows the words of.
Absolutely. That's a good point.
So you wouldn't book Phil. You wouldn't book. You book people with songs that people have actually heard. And you book people that everyone can sing along to, regardless of origins. You don't book. And look, I have great admiration for Kendrick Lamar's technical ability, but you don't book someone that nobody really knows.
Right.
And I don't think anyone in that stadium, and judging by the shots of the crowd, I'm right, knew any song except for Not Like Us, and even that song they knew A minor, and that's about it. Asked them for 2 bars, and they wouldn't be able to.
Milo,
they wouldn't be able to get
Milo, as someone who loves to be diabolical, you gotta love the fact that this guy.
Oh, when he goes, hey Drake, okay, fine, I was there for it.
But it's beyond that. He's performing that song in Drake's mentor's city. Right, and then the entire crowd is singing that.
That's a bit convoluted.
But no, that's epic. I disagree about the
that's
crowd
epic
singing
but,
because I think Milo's right. Only a handful of people knew.
The big win was not the Super Bowl for Kendrick. The big win was 4 Grammys for Kendrick because that's the ground on which Drake has been preeminent.
Yeah.
And Drake has been, a sort of undisputed master for so long, and that's the grounds that Drake cares about because winning Grammys makes your tour ticket prices go through the roof.
That's the best critique I've heard because I agree with you. Like, I was listening to Kendrick and I thought he's very talented as a rapper, but I have no idea about
saying any time because you've got to be familiar with songs to pick, to know.
It's true, and for that kind of rap, it's not deeply melodic. You're not humming along. You're not knowing the hook. You're knowing the words or nothing.
It's Wagnerian in a way, isn't it? Because Wagner in his operas had what's called the endless melody, right? Which is not really melodic at all. There's no chorus. There's no bridge. There's no hook. There are motifs that surface, but there's nothing that you could. There's nothing really that you could call a tune, right? And Beyonce's a little like that. If you think about that, the structure of Beyonce songs is very peculiar. They're all about creating particular emotional effects, but they don't follow the normal pattern of songs. Kendrick, is an immensely gifted lyrical rapper. Very, very brilliant, and he won that war with Drake, but he is not a household name. And none of his songs, apart from that one, that even I can remember, and given what I do for a living, I mean, even I can really remember, had that sort of mainstream penetration. And people forget because we have been force-fed African American culture for so long, for so many of the last 10, 15, 20 years, that rap and hip hop has never been mainstream. Most rappers can't fill a stadium. They can do arenas. They can't fill stadiums. They can't fill stadiums like rock bands can. They can't fill stadiums like divas can. Whether Barber or whatever. They can't fill stadiums like almost any other genre of music. They can't fill stadiums like country singers can. Most rappers cannot fill a venue.
There's probably three.
We were playing Bryan Adams. What's that song called? Everything. That classic.
Everything I do.
Absolutely. It's considered, I think, like the 15th biggest song of all time. And think about
it.
Yeah, I think
Dances with Wolves, wasn't it?
I don't know, maybe.
What was it? Was it Kevin Costner, wasn't it? They did.
But you know, I was at a bar, and there was some people were putting music on the jukebox. I put on Bohemian Rhapsody. Everyone in the bar starts singing, same time.
Well, we can't book Freddie. He's dead.
That's true. But my point is, they immediately go to after the song's over, and they put on some modern, R&B or whatever, and then everyone starts milling about and ignoring what's going on.
Yeah.
There's music we all know, and there's music that we might like that's to ourselves. Booking that for the Super Bowl seems to be
for the Super Bowl, an
mistake.
event that 100 million people are watching. You need anthems.
Yeah.
And you're right to bring up Queen. And Queen have being a perfect example of a band that, on the face of it, is kind of like sort of repellent to that kind of audience, but that created We Will Rock You and We Are the Champions. These iconic sports anthems.
What's the current version of that? Like, is
honestly, there really isn't one. There really isn't one. But there, I mean, people are joking about this on Twitter a lot. I actually thought, well, I mean, if you were to have booked Creed for a Trump-era Super Bowl, everybody in that audience would have known everything, I know that's a bit silly, but
I mean,
maybe next year.
Sorry,
You'd got to take the power back from Jay-Z, who's booking these things.
You could.
Is he booking it?
As far as I know.
I mean, you could even have booked a band like All That's Left, and I'm sure there would have been somebody in the auditorium.
Legitimately, you could book. I imagine a band on par with like Metallica.
Black Sabbath.
As far as
they're all still touring. They all still do farewell tours every time they run out of money.
Metallica has not been doing.
The only reason people can't see Metallica these days is they can't afford the ticket prices. But you can go see Metallica today.
They play stadiums like the show that I played with them last year. It was a stadium.
You don't have to say that. No.
I mean, I did. So, but the point is,
they weren't opening for you.
The point is that Metallica is a band that can fill a stadium. Other acts that fill stadiums, again, you're talking about stuff that is like Taylor Swift, which I don't think would be a particularly good fit for the Super Bowl. But I think he does. I think he does arenas. I don't think he does.
Well, that's where it's stopped. Like classic rock is the last time we're all on the same page with what you're talking about.
Well, this is partly a result of the of changing economics, because there's been a sort of fragmentation in the way that people consume things thanks to the Netflix effect, right? Netflix now, because they do, instead of pouring money into like 5 flagship shows like Game of Thrones, they will make 50 shows in each genre at a low budget, right? So if you are this is changing consumption habits. If you're a sci-fi fan, you can watch hundreds of hours of low-budget sci-fi shows, and they're all pretty terrible, but they'll all basically push the buttons we want to push, right? Same for drama, same for romance. And the effect of this is that you need more celebrities, you need more talent, you need more people on screen. But the attention, the eyeballs are distributed on a shallower curve. What is the effect of this? Well, there are fewer megastars now, right? Because everybody in the country is not going to see a couple of movies. Everybody in the country is watching dozens of different things, and they're watching a different level, right? So the charisma bar is getting lower. The bar for being a celebrity is getting lower. Your ability to be booked on some show, any show, is getting lower. And you don't have those kinds of cohesive moments in culture that you had in Live Aid, right? The Queen, Michael Jackson, maybe even Madonna. I would say probably the only artist that still exists like that is Ye, who's still touring. But who, by the way, can fill stadiums. But you don't really have those artists that everyone loves, right? They just don't really exist anymore. And there are artists that do huge numbers, but they do huge numbers with very specific demographics. They don't speak to everyone like artists used to. In just the same way that in Hollywood, there aren't actors that everybody loves. There's no Tom Hanks today. There's Tom Cruise is staggering along, but he's not what he was. There's no Brad Pitt today. There's no. I mean, he's doing Super Bowl ads now. He's not in big movies. Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Well, and this has been going on for a long time. I mean, if you think about how much of a global star Brigitte Bardot or Marilyn Monroe, it's been steadily going this way. So we simply don't have the pool of megastars we used to, thanks to technology, which has created different consumption habits that we once had. But there are still bands around that people know the bloody songs from, and we're not seeing any of those booked in events.
Yeah. I think it is Jay-Z picked Kendrick to make a point to go to Drake. That's all it was.
Jay-Z picks everything.
Yeah, I mean he's got a lot of weird things going on.
I'll leave it at that.
But this is the best version of the conversation, I suppose, because The general conversation from a lot of people on the right is that it's, racist or black nationalist or
they're idiots.
rap is not music and things like this.
They're idiots. I mean,
yeah, I think that's silly.
I thought the whole beef between Kendrick and Drake was Kendrick, despite all his flaws, was more pro-family, actually, and calling out Drake for not being family.
Wow.
I mean, to the degree that he can. I know there are those accusations for sure.
So let's. I don't think either of them has got a.
But one had a hidden baby, and one didn't.
I mean, who knows? Who knows? But no, the problem with right-wing influencers on Twitter is that they sound intelligent when someone's paying them to say something. When they're actually expressing their own opinions, they sound like the idiots they are. You look at the Influenceable or Conservative OG or whatever, these networks, when somebody's got a little tag after their name, it means they get paid $50 a post. They won't tell you which post it is, but it's all the ones where they either sound authoritative or smart or like they have, and this is the only time they sound like they know what they're talking about is because they're cutting and pasting from a script from their agent. When they actually express their own opinions, as they did about Kendrick, they sound like the buffoons they are.
Let's jump to this next story. So this morning, we got some big news. Elon Musk said FEMA spent $60 million housing illegal immigrants in luxury hotels just last week. This is during Trump's administration, and they're making the argument that it was illegal because it was in violation of Trump's orders. They said the payments were suspended by acting FEMA director Cameron Hamilton after Musk's announcement. In response, Cameron Hamilton said the payments were suspended. The Doge team just discovered that FEMA sent $59 million last week to luxury hotels to New York City to house illegal migrants, Musk posted. Sending this money violated the law and is in gross insubordination of the president's executive order. That money is meant for American disaster relief and instead is being spent in high-end hotels for illegals. A clawback demand will be made today to recoup those funds. So CNN did a segment where they were shocked to find that Trump's approval rating it's basically higher than it's ever been. It's the highest in his first term. He had 11 days of a net positive approval before it fell off. Now it's been 21, and he's pretty good, pretty stable.
It's Gen X and Gen Z. So all revolutions are started by men in their early 20s. The French Revolution, the Russian Revolution, the American Revolution. All revolutions are started by men 19, 22, 24, which is one of the reasons it's so ridiculous to complain about Elon Musk's the young age of Elon Musk's team. Those are precisely the people you want in there, not only because they're at the peak of their intellectual academic performance, but also because those are the guys that actually get stuff done. But the way these revolutions typically happen is that those young men forge allegiances with men of the next generation up, right, or one after that. So there's a kind of 20-year gap. Basically, the idea being that 22-year-olds will forge alliances with 45-year-olds who can get stuff done. And this is how revolutions actually kick off. This is the great tragedy of Nick Fuentes, because his Gen X former friends are exactly the group that he's worked the hardest to alienate. Whether it's Marjorie Taylor Greene or me or J.D. Vance or those people that can actually help him get stuff done. And they're the people that he's worked the hardest to alienate because he's jealous and unappealing. But the age groups that you're seeing most supportive of Trump are the age spikes that you see in revolutions, where large changes are taking place. And what's happening in this government is a peaceful revolution. And it's remarkable to see somebody who actually understands business in government. I've never in my life, and maybe this has happened, I don't know it, possibly the IRS, I've never in my life heard of a government reform going through with a chargeback, which all business owners know to do and know how to do and know what it means. But when was the last time you ever heard of the government trying to get money back that it had spent? It's never happened.
Well, there's a reason for this. Like I called this a few years ago. So everything you said is correct, but there's another aspect that we realize and they don't. Now, the example I used a few years ago was there's going to come a day when these street activists that get in your face and spit on you and get you to do anything, to immediately call the cops and watch you get carted off to jail, are going to do that one day and not realize that the equation has changed and they're no longer in the position to do this. And this day has come. I know it's gone much further than I was just talking about. They don't know. They're still doing what they did because they don't realize. From our point of view, it's clear as day. We know there's a national mood difference.
Taylor Swift doesn't know.
None of these people realize.
They don't realize it's Thursday. It's not Wednesday anymore.
Exactly. They're like Amish people who the world's left them behind, and they're going to churn the butter for a while. But they're going to learn quick.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. consistently, in survey after survey, and I think we can all see this ourselves, they discover that left-wing people don't know how right-wing people think, but right-wing people do know how left-wing people think, which gives us an edge on understanding what's changing in culture, and they're very slow to catch up. And it's partly, I mean, you know, there's a lot of...
Use it. Use their ignorance. They don't know. Surprise.
The NPC thing on the left is really real. They don't have, I think Mike Cernovich said this, they don't have a philosophy of mind. They don't have a theory of mind. They can't understand their enemies. And so they can't see the way things are changing, and they can't anticipate change. And so they don't know when most of us see currents and we see things moving and changing. We were so upset when that guy got fired from Doge because we understood immediately what an enormous loss that was for us, because we'd been watching this bubble up, and just as the wave was about to crest and you're about to you're about to hop up on your board, right? Just as that happened, it looked like things were dissipating, like catastrophe, disaster. And J.D. Vance deserves all the credit for reversing that. But we understood that because we understood what it would psychologically represent to people. The left can't do that. They don't understand that. So they're very slow to pick up on things. The only thing that the political left has ever been good in this country is stealing things. They are brilliant at burglary.
And they're good at PR.
Very, very good. Well, they're
good at mythology.
They're okay at PR, but they're not great at it. If they were great at it, they would not have put Kamala Harris up against Donald Trump. If they were great at it, they would not have pushed mutilating children. They're not that good at it. What they're good at is burglary. They're good at stealing things. They're very good at getting away with theft. But they're not really very good at anything else. And I think we've got to give them far too much credit when we say, oh, they're the masters of narrative, they're the masters of presentation. They're not.
Well, I think the issue is that the right turns the other cheek all too often.
That is true.
So I'm
far too forgiving.
Far too forgiving. And
there's a misprint in the Bible. It says vengeance is mine. It means vengeance is Milo's. The name Boudica, the English. Well, she was Celtic, of course. The Celtic was. She was called Boadicea for so many years because a monk dropped a drop of ink in the name. A similar mistake in the Bible.
So let's
see, we are far too. Sorry.
Let's go back 10 years. The free speech debate was the moderate liberal types saying, I disagree with what you say, but I'll defend to the death your right to say it. And the right was agreeing we should be in favor of free speech.
No one's ever really believed that.
Yes, but back then, you actually had elements of the Trump supporters, the right, and the I guess weird post-liberal, disaffected liberals saying, hey, you should unban this leftist who got banned.
Free speech stuff is very silly. It's just something that Steve Bannon and I...
Sure, the point is... the point is,
silly.
The left kept saying, you give me an inch and I will use that against you, and the right kept saying, we respect the rights of all people. Right. And so they exploited that goodwill. We said things like, man, if there are people who are suffering and they're going to be murdered in their country and we can help them, we'll try. And the left said, great, now invite people from Africa to fly to Brazil and then come to America and exploit the goodwill of the American people.
Well, yes, but that was all that's true, but the real purpose of that was, as I said, burglary, because of the $50 million that they then bully people into giving, only 2 of it will make it to the
and that's
purpose,
and
the other
point.
48 goes to them because it's about burglary.
What we are now seeing,
they're sophisticated criminals, they're thieves,
and what we are now seeing
enterprise
is some kind of law enforcement. With the election of Donald Trump, the appointment of Elon Musk, Doge, and his cohorts, you're actually seeing we're cutting you off from the money, we're shutting